have tonight. Smitty, I know you're a big fan of games like this.
I am. Guard play is so incredible right now in the NBA. Both of these teams are loaded in the backcourt. I expect them to trade punches back and forth.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Edwards at the 2 with McDaniels at the 3. Naz Reid out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Conley in at the 1. McDaniels, that's good.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
Here's Simons, outside Thibault. Pass to Aiden. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Aiden's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Conley. Towns with the ball. Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
And that's a powerful man right there. Towns is never going to pass up a chance to finish with authority.
Here's Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. And when it comes to offbeat cities, look no further than Portland, Oregon.
They do things a little different, but the Blazer players, including me, love playing here. They embrace how unique a city Portland is.
Yeah, at 6'11", 250 pounds, Towns is such a tough guy to keep off the glass.
Here's Brogdon, pass to Aiden. Shakes him, and Aiden with the stuff. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
It's Reid with a drive. A slam dunk by Reid.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Left side, Brogdon. Simons passes to Brogdon. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
The offensive IQ Brogdon has is fantastic. A creative scorer in close.
Simons against Conley. From deep three-point range, an absolute bomb from three-point range. The Trailblazers have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Simons finds Grant. Back to Simons, beyond the arc. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. And Towns has got the ball here for the T-Wolves. Conley passes to Towns. That one's good, and it's Conley who picks up the assist. Towns has got 6.
And he is a force in the paint. Towns is such a huge presence inside for them.
And here's Grant from the arc. Here's Aiden, and count the... basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and they're focused.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Simons with it. He's picked up by Conley. Thibault passes to Simons. Conley with some nice D.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Pass to Reid. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Time called here. The Trailblazers decide to talk it over. For the Trailblazers, Walker, he's checked in for Grant, and it's Sharp in for Malcolm Brogdon. Sharp passes to Walker, back to Sharp. It's intercepted! Outside McDaniels. Out of bounds, it'll be Portland's ball. For Portland, they've got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. And it's flushed down, a nice jam.
Forcing his way through. Simons doesn't hold back against the inside defense.
Towns a screen on Simons. For three, Conley. To the wing, right side. Reed for three. Pure from three-point range.
3-point.
Reed's got 7.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Walker a screen on Edwards. Shoots. Simons' shot is good.
A pro at working the pick and roll. Simons just taking what the defense gives him.
Conley against Simons. And that one's good from Conley.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
Here's Simons. Buries it down low. 6 points for him.
Listed at 6'4", but Anthony Simons has a 6'9" wingspan, and that length certainly helps him on the interior.
Simons against Conley. High post Towns. Uses the glass on the layup.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Inside. Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Moving the ball with conviction. Simons dropping a dime.
It's McDaniels on the wing with 1 on the clock. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. And it looks like they are.
The previous play is under
Question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant that one. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Timberwolves. He had solid production this quarter with scoring and rebounding. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
I'll tell you what, throughout the first, they did a great job of just running their offense.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified the right matchups, and the execution is there.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Then there's Edwards, then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's Moore in at the 2-guard spot. Sharp passes to Williams. And here's Grant. Into the lane, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Slicing to the rim with confidence. When Grant attacks like this, it's fun to watch.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Ryan Scoot Henderson left high school early to pursue his basketball dreams. He missed out on a few things along the way, but he said, I feel I moved past all that, honestly. I have one goal. Everything else can wait. People that are going to prom, they're going to be there. The toughest part is just staying my age, but also being older than I am. Brian?
Allie, you look at him, mature beyond his years. Thank you. Here's Sharp. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And Gobert with a block.
An incredible defensive player. Gobert is always affecting shots.
Moore passes to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Portland trailing here. Sharp goes in. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Gotta respect Shaedon Sharp's jumping ability. He saw the lane to the rim, and he slammed it through.
You know, Smitty, we've seen some ridiculous leapers in the NBA, but Shaedon Sharp is at another level.
Yeah, Grant, some reports, they have his vertical jump at 50 inches. He can posterize anyone in this league, and one of those guys who is capable of doing crazy dunks.
Brogdon, the pass to Sharp. It's Williams, high post. Got it from about 16 feet.
Nice pass. You love how Sharp anticipates situations.
Edwards against Thibault. Towns a screen on Thibault. Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. from outside the arc. And another three from Minnesota.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Here's Sharp. Pass to Williams. Now here's Grant. Shot clock at 6. And it's Portland scoring again.
Smooth shooting from the veteran Jeremy Grant, proving how dangerous he can be from the mid-range.
Towns outside. To the middle. It's stolen by Thibault. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, and the ball out of play. Timberwolves will have it. Simons is checked in for Sharp.
Now on the floor for your Trailblazers, number 1, Ant-Man.
Minnesota in the lead. Outside Edwards. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
I mean, he's tailor-made for those pick-and-roll sets. Gobert, a big-time finisher on the move.
Edwards against Simons. Pass to Williams. Out to Simons. And he makes it on the layup. Simons got 8.
The agility on full display. What a move by Anthony with the rock.
Picked by Gobert. And here's Edwards outside. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Timeout called. Portland. A big group substitution here for Portland. Ayton, he's checked in for Williams. Walker comes in for Grant. Murray's checked in for Thibault. And it's Scoot Henderson in for Brogdon. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Reed's checked in.
Whoa, Scoot! What a move.
And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. Gobert with a screen on Henderson. Here's Edwards. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
And that's okay. Even though you missed, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Back to Ayton. To the inside. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
And this is how dynamic Ayton can be on the offensive end. Keep getting him the ball, please.
Gobert with a screen on Henderson. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Gobert working inside.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. More 2K action in just a moment.
Put your hands together and get loud for Red Panda.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. We're seeing a tremendous game from DeAndre Ayton.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
All right, Smitty, as a basketball fan, who are your favorite players to watch?
Well, it's a long list, B.A. I love Steph Curry and Klay Thompson, Draymond Green and that crew. LeBron James, of course. And some of the younger guys, Anthony Edwards, and obviously the Joker, Nikola Jokic, and also Giannis. And the list goes on and on.
Sharp out there with Jeremy Grant. Then there's Anthony Simons. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Ayton in at the center position. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. The shot by Conley, no good.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Oh, and Reed with a block. And they'll keep possession. Now Conley. He has 7. High post Towns. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Anthony Simons.
And it is so tough to disrupt Towns' shot. I mean, when he shoots, he's so disciplined and locked in. Ah, so impressive.
Thibault, he's checked in for Portland.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it. Wow, anytime Sharp lifts off, it's showtime.
Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And once you get the height advantage from there, no need to mess around.
Brogdon finds Aiden. Back to Brogdon. Here's Grant. Reed with the rebound.
Portland foul. DeAndre Ayton. First personal foul. Second.
Free throw drops for Conley.
What I appreciate about Conley, the assist to turnover ratio for his career has been outstanding.
And the Blazers making a change here. Henderson's checked in. Out left to the wing. Reed for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Reed's got 10 points.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Aiden. And Aiden with the stuff.
Yeah, sticking it to them inside. Good luck throwing Ayton off when he attacks like this.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian, among the new trophies introduced last year, no doubt the Michael Jordan Trophy given to the league MVP is the most distinctive. And while its design elements honor aspects of Jordan's great career, he asked that the trophy not be fashioned in his likeness. Instead, Brian, the hope is for each recipient to be able to see themselves in the award.
All right, Allie, love that. Thanks.
If he has a lane, Grant's taking it right to the rack.
Towns goes in. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Sharp. Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
And he's got such great hands. Ayton corrals rebounds and doesn't lose his touch on follow-ups.
And Scoot Henderson picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Timeout. And the Trailblazers call time here. You have to like what we're seeing from Karl Anthony Towns.
The man has been relentless scoring inside, attacking the rim every chance he gets. Their defense has been powerless to stop him. We'll see what adjustments they make coming out of this timeout.
For the Trailblazers, Robert Williams checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Anthony Simons comes in for Thibault. And Brogdon is subbed in for Henderson. And there's the foul. It's on Anthony Simons. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Conley passes to McDaniels. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. McDaniels got 11 points.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well. Poor defense there. That's his bread and butter. You have to crowd him out on the perimeter.
Grant attacks. Pass to Williams. Good work defensively by Towns.
Portland foul. Robert Williams. First personal foul.
Ayton, he's checked in for Portland.
Number 2, DeAndre Ayton.
For Minnesota, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. And there's the foul. It's on DeAndre Ayton. So that'll be a second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. Walker, he's checked in for Portland. Thibault comes in for Sharp. And Conley drops them both.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Just a smart pass by Simons, finding the open guy and setting the table.
Well, they gave him the nickname Inferno. Anthony Simons can really take over a game.
BA, when he's hot, watch out. Lights out shooting ability, and he can slice up AD with the best of them.
Out to the right wing. Here's Ayton. Another one falls for Portland.
Love seeing Ayton take these mid-range jumpers. He realizes guys at his position have to hit these kind of shots.
Simons against Conley. Oh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants. That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
And Minnesota calls time here.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let him hear it.
So for the Blazers, Williams comes in for DeAndre Ayton, and it's Sharp in for Simons. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Edwards comes in for Mike Conley.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Reed's checked in. 34 seconds left in the third quarter. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Oh, the tower with the power move.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, watch out.
Nice shot by Walker.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Edwards against Thibault. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Left side, Brogdon. Driving in. Oh, Brogdon inside. What a finish.
Longer than your average one. Brogdon, 6'5", can mix it up in the paint a little.
Edwards for three. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And as we end the third quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. On the court for the Timberwolves. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. And it's Reed in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Sharp. McDaniels covering. Sharp, no good. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timberwolves?
They've been lights out from three-point land in this one. The defense hasn't been effective at stopping them, so they have just stuck with the game plan.
Yeah, another thing you notice are all the assists. The ball just has energy, and everyone is getting involved.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
What outstanding concentration from Mike Conley, burying the shot despite the harm.
The free throw drops for Conley. Well, the Trailblazers shooting the ball incredibly well tonight. 73% from the floor. And here's Grant from the arc. And again, it's Portland with a three.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Conley looking for an opening. Towns on a screen. Edwards, the pass to Towns. And it's Towns Towns with the power finish.
It's so nice to see Towns use his high basketball IQ to dominate in pick and rolls. It seems like he always makes the right read in that situation. A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Here's Reed. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Hayden's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Simons. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
Nimble move by Simons, helping him beat the inside coverage.
Conley against Simons. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Putting consistent pressure on this defense. Just the threat of him out there makes this offense work.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Malcolm. Brogdon's checked in for Sharp.
To get loud for your Blazer Dancers.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here, and Aiden gets it to go.
Grown man strength right there. Aiden just pushing through contact and getting it done.
Here's Conley, driving inside. Soft touch off the glass. Conley's got 6 here in the quarter.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
For Minnesota, they've gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Towns on a screen. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And look at Conley go right up inside. Masterful job getting the foul on that shot.
And Conley drops them both. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Brogdon with a screen on Edwards. Outside Brogdon. 4-3. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
A legitimate threat beyond the arc. Brogdon's sense for when to shoot from there is outstanding.
Towns on a screen. Down low. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Towns has got 12 points here in the second half. Simons passes to Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Doing more work in the painted area. He has really excelled inside.
Simons against Conley. Towns up top. Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long.
I bet coach is loving what Anthony Simons is doing. Always nice to see a scorer at his best.
Edwards against Thibault. Kicks it out Towns. Up and in on the layup. Towns has got 10 points in the quarter.
A big man, Karl Anthony Towns. No problem taking a little contact.
Pass to Graham. Back to Simons. Over Edwards. And there's Simons. That one's good. On the assist from Graham. Simons has got 22 points. On the wing, Simons. Up and over Conley. Thibault finds Simons. Back to Thibault. Three-pointer. Yes! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Firing with confidence, Simons continues to flourish when given the opportunity.
And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Fourth team foul.
There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul.
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6.
And looking at Edwards, the offensive skills he has are impressive. Now he must focus on improving his defense.
Adding a little cushion to their advantage. Nice work at the line.
And they barely get to retain possession. Many times, that's a turnover.
There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And he buries it. And now they trail by just 4.
Here's my question. Where is the defensive communication?
It's been that way all night. Each team just trying to outscore the other.
And an intentional foul right there. He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5.
And no matter what the chatter is out there, all Big Cat does is produce on a nightly basis.
26 seconds left to play in the 4th. Outside Brogdon. And here's Aiden. Aiden with a screen. Here's Simons. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
He must have ice in his veins. Simons pushes out all distractions and drops the clutch shot.
And there's the foul. It's on Anthony Simons. That'll be foul number 5 on him. And due to the bonus, we'll head to the line for 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 6-point ball game.
He snuffs out any comeback hopes with an impressive performance at the line.
Here's Simons. He connects!
Quick little pull-up right there. I like seeing Simons stop on a dime like this.
Front court matchup. A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. The big men on the floor for them, Mobley and Allen. At the guard positions, it's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Okoro in at the 3. And so it's the Cavaliers getting on the board first. Feeds to Towns. Outside Edwards. And he drives in, and Edwards with the stop.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
Here's Mitchell. That one drops for him.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
One word, Doris, that comes to mind to describe this Cleveland team is scrappy.
Now, Kevin, it's the perfect descriptor because you love how hard and how together this group plays. And to me, that represents their culture.
And the basket is good.
Here is a guy who is not shy about sharing the basketball. If you are open, Darius Garland will find you.
Conley fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now, here's Garland. It's good.
Boy, how about the nimbleness to overcome the defense inside. Darius Garland makes his opportunities.
Screen by McDaniel. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's foul number 2 for him. Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Right wing. Here's McDaniels. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
Garland attacking, lays it up and banks it in.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Conley surveying the D. Towns a screen on Garland. Shot by McDaniels, no good. For Cleveland, they've gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. And again, it's Darius Garland. Garland's got 6.
Well, that's the ball handling skills of Darius Garland on full display. This guy is skilled at creating opportunities.
Screen by McDaniel. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
The 3 from Garland. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Cavaliers.
People say the mid-range shot is dying, but so far in this one, that has not been the case for this team.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Now here is Conley. 5 points in the game. Screen by McDaniel. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Hits it from 3-point range. Edwards got his 2nd bucket. So much fun in the doors to watch Anthony Edwards on the floor. This kid is electric.
Kevin, this guy is part of the next generation of great players. When you look at the rising stars in this league, he's got to be near the top of that list. Unbelievable offensively, 3-level scorer, and a guy who will get down and dirty on the defensive end. Well, the point guard IQ of Darius Garland. In pick and roll, you've got to be able to make great decisions, and he does.
Edwards with the screen for Conley. From outside, off the mark. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Garland kicks to Okoro. Kicks it out to Garland. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. Minnesota's gone just 1 of 4 from 3-point range here in the first. There's a good screen. Conley with the three. Jared Allen grabs the miss.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Mobley outside. 40 seconds left here in the first quarter. Yep, that one goes in there. Mobley's got 6.
That's about assertiveness. That's about Evan Mobley going at anyone in his path.
Edwards kicks to Towns. Back to Edwards. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Nailed from three-point land. He's got 8.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Outside Edwards. Here's the 3. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
And he trains the 3, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. And
the previous play.
the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
Yeah, and at this point in the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the ball. Darius Garland has been leading the charge for the Cavaliers. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And from what you guys have seen so far from Cleveland, what's your take?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great. You can get that established early because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
On the court for Cleveland, in at the forward positions, Okoro and Mobley. Porter is out there with Donovan Mitchell, and it's Allen in at the 5. And Edwards with the stop.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
And it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to cement himself, Greg, as Minnesota's franchise player.
He is one of the best young players in the league with clear superstar potential. The future of the Timberwolves starts with Edwards.
Outside Edwards for the 3. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Kicks it out to Allen. And Porter, here we go. Shot clock at 6. Here's Mobley. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. You know, Greg, it's nice to have a big man like Mobley out on the floor with all the things he can do.
And Kevin, you gotta love his skill set for a 7-footer. Really diverse in terms of what he brings to the table. And then you hear so much praise for his attitude and his feel to the game. What a valuable player to have on your team.
Karis LeVert's checked in for Cleveland.
How about Anthony Edwards? The bounce. Go ahead, Ed.
Mobley outside. And it's good for 2. Mobley's got 9 points.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Edwards drives in. And Edwards with the stuff.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Passes it to Okoro. From deep. Anthony Edwards with the rebound. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. And Edwards with the stop.
Goodness, Anthony Edwards. Always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
Porter passes to LeVert. Down low. Towns against Mobley. Gobert with the block.
There is a reason his nickname is the Stifled Tower. Send it back, Rudy.
Edwards looking it over. Gobert in the corner. Good for the basket. Starting off 1-for-1 with that shot.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Mobley kicks to Okoro. Mobley sets the pick for Okoro. The pass to LeVert. In the corner, it's Mobley. Gobert with the block. Edwards against Porter. And finished off by Edwards.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. 1:12 left now here in the second. And here's Garland for three. Trains it from beyond the arc. Garland's got 16.
Well, nice rise and fire from range by Darius Garland. The three-point shot so highly valued.
Edwards can't hit. The Cavaliers trail by 4. And here is Garland. 16 points for him. 40 seconds left in the second quarter. They get it back. Pass to Strus. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Strus has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Edwards against Mitchell. Edwards, that's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
Well, Anthony Edwards with that frame on the interior, such a tough check.
Mitchell dishes to Garland. Back to Mitchell. To the wing on the left. For 3. Another 3 for Cleveland.
From three-point range, Donovan Mitchell attacks with reckless abandon. He'll just keep firing, folks.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. We've got more in store for you right after this. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
This guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Then it's Naz Reid. Then it's Conley, and it's Moore in at the 2. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half.
Jared Allen putting on a show. Get out of his way, folks. It's coming down on your head.
ADB, after a 4-year absence, the Cavs made their playoff return in 2023.
That's right, Kevin. This team was obviously ready for the postseason. They lose a tough series with the New York Knicks, who had more experience. Some call it that gentleman's sweep 5 games, but I think there's better things on the horizon.
Towns, no luck. Cleveland's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Outside Garland. He kicks to Mobley. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists now in this one. Outside Conley. To the paint. Good on that shot, and with that, the Cavalier lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from McDaniel. Timeout called, Cleveland. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for the Cavaliers. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Here's Garland. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
Big night for Darius Garland. He's been a headache for the defense.
Outside Conley. This one for 3. Sinks the triple. Conley's got 8.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Here's Garland. It's good for his 8th consecutive basket in only 8 tries. Wow.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
Garland against Conley. You've heard people say it's a make or miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythm still plays a big role.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Morris is checked in for Mobley, and Porter subbed in for Garland. And here's Mitchell from the arc. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Outside Conley. Towns sets the pick for Conley. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Conley. Conley's got his 4th assist in this one. On the wing, Mitchell. Guarded by Reed. The tray. The shot by Mitchell, no good. Minnesota in the lead. Right there in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
And then Carl Anthony Towns with the jam.
Wow, the size and speed of Towns, a natural-born highlight reel.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. 1:36 left in the third quarter. And there it is for him. He's got 11.
You can see the kind of confidence Donovan Mitchell has in that handle. His ability to navigate off the dribble drive. Nice.
Conley gets the bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
For 3, Mitchell. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
He will be unguardable if he starts making shots consistently from this distance. Turn the lights out.
Conley, the pass to Reed. Back to Conley. Takes the 3. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Mike Conley wanted to make sure the momentum was not swinging the other direction, so he answers with a 3.
And the Cavaliers call time here. Here's Garland. 20 points for him. 9 for 9, looking deadly accurate. Like guys he cannot miss.
Well, we see a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting nowadays, but you'll take that look right there any night of the week.
And the Timberwolves call time.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Towns. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Mike Conley. Cleveland also making some changes. Jared Allen's checked in for Tristan Thompson. Okoro comes in for Max Strus. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Karis LeVert. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. They trail by 1. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Mitchell finds Allen. Stolen by Reed.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
Edwards passes to Gobert. Out to Edwards. we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. The Timberwolves. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, at the guard positions, it's Garland and Mitchell. The big men on the floor for them, Mobley and Allen. And it's Okoro in at the three spot. Well, here we are talking about Timberwolves greats. One player standing out to me, and Doris, I know to you. It's Kevin Garnett.
I don't think there is any debate that KG is number one. He is Minnesota's all-time leader in points, assists, rebounds, steals, and blocks. My goodness, what a career.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Gobert. And it's Mike Conley in for Moore. Outside Garland. Mobley a screen on Edwards. And here's Garland for three. After 10 straight baskets, he finally misses one. 10 of 11 now. Outside Conley. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Well, if you give Mike Conley any kind of position on the interior, he is just crafty enough to finish it.
Pass to Okoro. And he gets the whistle. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more... action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. He said to them, keep building this lead, guys. Don't take your foot off the gas. Keep working hard. Run our stuff. Guys?
Thank you, David.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
The drive by Mobley. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. Mobley the pass to Mitchell. Back to Mobley. Kicks it out to Mitchell. He sticks that one in from 20 feet away. Mitchell's got the game tied up here for Cleveland.
Boy, how quick from the touch to the release for Donovan Mitchell. Look out, defense.
Minnesota's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Here's Edwards. Double clutches. Garland with the defensive effort.
And once he had to change his shot in the face of the D, you just had a feeling that one wasn't going to fall.
And Mitchell gets it to go.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Outside Edwards. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
Absolutely tenacious, guys. Stuck right on him defensively, bothered that shot.
Here's Mobley. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Mobley may be thin of frame, folks, but showing you he's willing and able to absorb the contact and make the play anyway.
Timberwolves trail by 6. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Edwards can't hit.
If you want to cut into a lead, you have got to trust your teammates and move the ball.
Garland looking it over. To the middle. 6 on the shot clock. Allen kicks to Mobley. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Really, really good possession there. They've never lost their focus, even as the game's gotten tight.
You know, a few more possessions like that one, and they can put the finishing touches on this game. They just have to have effective trips like that one.
For 3, Edwards trains the three-pointer. Edwards got 33 points.
Oh, the young gun, Anthony Edwards with the big-time delivery.
They set the pick. Here's Mitchell. Down and drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
McDaniels. Conley kicks to McDaniels. Back to Conley. Beyond the arc. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Well, Mike Conley's a veteran. What confidence, what clutch play. Nicely done.
Outside Garland. From deep three-point land. And another 3 for Cleveland.
He may be young, but Darius Garland in high-pressure moments is so calm. Good delivery there.
Edwards passes to Reed. Outside Edwards. Drives to the hoop. Yes!
We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
The kick out to Towns. Mobley with the block.
Shooters have got to be careful.
excellent centers will be going at it.
Feels like we may be going back the first 65 or 70 years of the NBA, BA. I mean, we've become a three-ball dominant league in terms of style of play. Tonight, you'll see what basketball used to be, a game dominated by the centers.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. Robert Covington is out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Harris in at the 3 slot. Now here's Harris. Pass to Embiid. All sorts of time. And he connects with a jumper.
Pick and roll comes fairly easily to Embiid, taking what the defense gives him. He's a pretty intelligent baller.
Maxey against Garland. That one goes. Count it. Garland's got 5 now. Here's Maxey. Takes the 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
You got to get out on that if you're the defender. Maxey is very capable from beyond the arc.
And what you love about the Cavs, on most nights, they take really good shots, Grant.
They do, BA. I mean, I love the way they work the ball into the painted area, and even their guards are constantly penetrating, getting into the paint, creating for themselves and their teammates. He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And Maxey's got the ball here for Philadelphia. It's a 3-point game. Melton on the wing. Back to Maxey. Harris, a screen on Mitchell. Lets the 3 fly. Mobley grabs the board. Cleveland has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. There's the 3. And it's Harris with the rebound. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Embiid passes to Harris. And a miss there on the triple. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Mitchell against Covington. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And you know, guys, all it takes is inside positioning. As soon as you give Allen that, it's pretty much a wrap.
For 3, Maxey. The Sixers with another miss.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
The drive by Garland, and he drops in the layup off the glass. 10 points for him.
Well, if you give Garland even the slightest lane, you can be sure that he's going to take it right to the rim.
For 3, Maxey. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Well, the perfect frame for a modern defensive big man. Jared Allen, 6'9", with a 7'5" wingspan.
Yeah, and he's able to move laterally and contest vertically. Not a lot of flash to his game, more than effective though, and he is a linchpin for them inside.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. A different look for Cleveland. Strus, he's checked in for Okoro, and it's Porter Jr. in for Garland. Allen with a screen on Melton. And it's Mitchell penetrating, and Embiid with the block. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland. Clock at 6. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Allen showing you his craftiness, adept at using his shot fake to get the defenders off the ground.
And this summer, the Sixers making changes on the bench. Grant, the mission statement is clear. Make it past the conference semifinals.
Oh, so clear, BA. And while that's been the stumbling block in recent years, I'm not sure even that's good enough. This is a team with legitimate championship aspirations.
Now here's Maxey. Harris outside. Here's Covington. And the shot is good. Harris making the play.
Yeah, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
Strus up top. Over Harris. Drops one in from the wing.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Porter. Maxey against Porter. Maxey surveys. Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
Here's Porter. And he lays it up and in.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
And the 76ers call time here. A different look for Cleveland. Okoro is checked in for Strus. Mitchell comes in for LeVert. And Garland is subbed in for Porter Jr. Pass to Oubre. Back to Hield. Batum with a screen on Mitchell. On target from range.
Quite simply, one of the best three-point shooters in this game. That's Buddy Hield.
They set the pick. And it's Mitchell penetrating. Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
He turns the offensive board into a big slam.
Wow, he was so well positioned there. Credit his anticipation.
That's exactly why it's important to work hard on the offensive glass, fellas.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. The Cavaliers on top. They're up by 4. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Well, what I love is the tremendous belief in their bench. They were looking for points and their reserves delivered.
And you know, when the bench is playing such a big role early, that certainly allows the starters to stay fresh throughout the game.
Garland runs point with Mitchell at the 2. And a lot of size for him, with both Mobley and Allen watching the paint. And it's Okoro in at the small forward position. That's the group for Cleveland, getting going in the second. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Joel Embiid talked about setting the tone. He said it's not easy being a leader. I'm not an off-the-court guy. I'm more reserved. But on the court, I show up. That's the way I like to lead, dominating on the court, offensively, defensively, and try to bring everybody along with me. Ryan?
He does it well, for sure. Allie, thanks for that. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
Bamba, a screen on Mitchell. Hield for 3. Out to the wing. Martin with a screen on Mitchell. Inside. Cavaliers with a rebound. Allen's got 5 rebounds tonight. Garland against Hield. Mobley on a screen. Allen on the wing. He shoots a 3. And it's Martin with the rebound. The 76ers have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. To the inside. Outside Oubre. Pass to Batum. Hield on the wing. And here's Oubre from the arc. Sinks the tray.
And with his height, the defense unable to impact the shot on the closeout.
And just the thought of Kenyon Martin Jr. Man, where does the time go, Clark?
It races by, you know that. I remember his dad putting up 51 points in the Ohio High School Finals. That was a state record. Does not seem like that long ago.
To the middle. Here's Bamba, and it's Bamba finishing strong.
Good decision-making by Hield, giving it up when somebody else was freer and in better position.
Mitchell. Mitchell down low.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Hield for 3. Martin, the pass to Hield. Martin with a screen on Mitchell. And it's Heald missing. And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. 6-point lead. Mobley on a screen. If you look back on Sixers history, the list of legendary big men is a long one.
Exactly, B.A. And let me tell you this, Embiid's name is right there at the top of that list. You know, you think about the likes of Chamberlain, Moses Malone, those guys certainly on the list. Embiid joining them, that says a lot.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. Cleveland has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. And there's Strus. That one's good. On the assist by Porter. Strus has gotten his second bucket.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Here's LeVert. And Embiid with the block.
Don't test Embiid now. An impact defensive player is what he is.
For Cleveland, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Mobley, left side. Pass to Strus. Let's go with a 3. He drops it from range. Strus has got 7 points in the game.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Here's Maxey. Another miss by Maxey.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Covington against Mobley. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Harris's shot is good.
You know, the mindset Harris has is one that allows him to be ready to shoot as soon as that ball touches his hands. Catch and fire.
Here's LeVert, and it's blocked by Embiid. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last. Morris, he's checked in for Cleveland.
Number 24, Marcus Morris, Sr.
And it's out of bounds to Cleveland.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Allen, he's checked in for Thompson. Okoro comes in for Strus. Mitchell's checked in for LeVert. And Darius Garland subbed in for Porter Jr. Harris on the wing. The 3. That shot off. From deep, Mitchell. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
How about that one? A perfect finish to the half for them to tack another 3 points onto their lead.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. It's been a clinic out there by Darius Garland.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. Melton the 2 with Harris at the 3. Joel Embiid is out there with Robert Covington. And it's Maxey in at the 1.
Like the way LeVert controls himself, always under control, knows what he's looking for, takes his time, particularly when he's close to the basket.
When talking about Karis LeVert, he's someone that does whatever is asked of him, Grant.
You know what, B.A.? You're right. Whether he's starting or coming off the bench, he's ready to contribute and help his team any way he can.
Here's Morris. Lays it up and banks it in.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
It's Covington on the wing. Back to Maxey. Six on the shot clock. Fires it from 18. Again, the Sixers score.
recognized that space given, and Maxey pulled up in the mid-range for the bucket.
There's a screen. Out to Thompson. There's the drive, and the layup is good off the glass. And the Cavaliers lead by 13.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Pass to LeVert. Lets it go from deep. And the Cavaliers, another three.
Karis LeVert, one of my favorite young players in the league. He's hard to guard because he's got a quick release, and he's very confident in his ability.
Here's Thompson. Banked it in off the glass. Thompson's got 4 points this quarter.
Taking it right at the rack. I mean, that defense is looking real frustrated.
Well, they should be. I mean, it has not been a good performance for him at that end of the floor.
And that one's good.
Maxey's so good at breaking you down off the dribble. Great skill.
Porter, the pass to LeVert. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. And the shot's good.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber. Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
LeVert goes against Melton. LeVert, that's good.
Getting the ball inside, usually a pretty good recipe.
Well, the last few years, defense has been the calling card for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, a lot of that has to do with their big men. Not only do they have the length and size, they've got tremendous agility and are able to switch on to the perimeter as well.
LeVert, that's good. LeVert's got 11 points here in the second half.
Well, that time he got the defense off balance with the well-timed pump fake. Nice work.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian, well, the Sixers have so much firepower, but it's all about chemistry. Anyone knows the way teams grow is by talking and being around each other. The connection between the stars, it's what's going to help them reach their peak. Brian?
Well, they've had to deal with some adjustments for sure. Allie, thanks. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. They trail by 14. 1:10 left in the third quarter. Morris, a screen on Maxey. Here's Porter. Outside for LeVert. To the paint. Here's Thompson. And it's Harris with the rebound.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Outside Porter. From the arc. Connects from downtown. Porter's got 5 points.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
The three, here's Harris. Knocks it down from distance.
Responding with the three. Harris understands that you got to fight fire with fire.
Cleveland calls timeout.
On the court now is your white squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. Healed against Garland. Over Healed.
Guys, that's all athleticism and timing. Bamba, a terrific shot blocker because he uses the physical tools he has quite well.
Just 4 to shoot. Here's Strus. Some solid defense from Martin. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Another shot. Batum outside. Fires for 3. The shot no good. Puts it up from 15. A nice shot by Mitchell. 10 points for him.
And you pay so much attention to Garland, and that allows teammates to get involved.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers in control with a 16-point advantage. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Now a timeout called by Philadelphia. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting at a fantastic 68% from the floor. Mobley and Allen, the combo out front. Garland runs point with Mitchell at the 2. And it's Okoro in at the 3. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. The 76ers shooting has been good. 54% on this one. Here's Maxey. He gets it to go again. 9 for 13 so far.
When Maxey is clicking on all cylinders, he is a tough guy to slow down.
Mitchell into the lane. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
He's got a big speed advantage in that matchup. Could be a blow-by every single time.
Here's Embiid. And they call over the back here. Too much contact.
Well, you always want to play aggressive on the boards, but he was a little too aggressive that time.
Yeah, it appeared to me as he was trying to get a piggyback ride, man. That's an easy call to make and gonna be called every time.
Mitchell, a screen on Maxey. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Right side, Garland. Driving to the basket. Pass to Allen. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 4 assists in the game.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Out to Harris. From deep. Tries again. For 3, Covington gets the 3 ball to go.
Embiid gives you a lot. Scoring, rebounding, defense, and he can also beat you with the pass.
Garland against Maxey. To the inside. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Hey, the D's got to be better. I mean, that's a high-quality look for him.
And Mobley throws it down.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Crashes the glass with authority, then puts it back strong.
Next level, man. This guy's just going out and making a play.
Yep, he stayed with it all the way and got his reward at the end.
Mobley on a screen. Covington grabs the board.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Harris finds Embiid. And here is Maxey, guarded by Garland. Embiid. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Embiid is unstoppable, just too strong for the defense, no matter what they throw at him.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Cleveland.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
You've also got to commend them for how they've attacked the basket. They've been aggressive. They've not settled and have consistently gone at the rim.
Here's Embiid. And again, it's Philadelphia.
You know, with his size and offensive versatility, the defense really has its hands full with Embiid.
Pass to Okoro. Garland with a screen on Harris. Garland scanning the floor. Here's Mobley, covered by Covington. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. Free throw no good for Mobley. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to fall during this fourth. From deep, Melton. The Cavaliers pull it in. Mobley's got his 5th rebound in this one. Garland against Maxey. Down low. And Mobley throws it down.
Boy, they certainly had their way with the opponent at both ends. A really solid night here for the Cavaliers.
And they got a huge boost from their reserves tonight.
Yeah, the point differential between the two benches was a deciding factor in this game.
And what a huge performance it was for Darius Garland.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
And the first one at the line is good.
And Garland does a little bit of everything. A versatile guard with a bright, bright future.
There's a minute 12 left in the fourth quarter. Harris a screen for three. Maxey. And Harris throws it down.
A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball four.
They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup, make sure you get a good shot.
Puts the move on, and the shot is good by Garland. And the Cavaliers lead by 16.
And guys, that's gotta be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Maxey passes to Embiid. From deep, Melton. That shot is off. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Cleveland. They led the game at 1 point by 20. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. The drive by Mobley.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Maxey against Mitchell. Maxey passes to Harris. Drops in the three.
At times, Harris actually favors the corner shot. He likes that angle.
From deep, Mobley. Not going to go that time.
we've seen in the NBA for many years. That in consideration, what kind of game can we expect with a grizzled group on the floor?
And Kevin, these types of games tend to be kind of methodical. Vets aren't afraid to give the ball up for a better look, and we should see a clean game here tonight.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. They've got Vucevic, Alex Caruso out there with ball. Then it's DeRozan, and it's Levine in at the small forward position.
Encouraging to see DeMar DeRozan knock it down from three. This helps open up the entire offense even more.
Here's Embiid, and it's Chicago with the rebound.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
And Ball slams it in.
Ball finishes with power, not just going for the layup, solid at throwing it down deep inside.
Now here's Embiid. Count the basket.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
Here's Levine after the made shot from Joel Embiid. Levine dishes to DeRozan. 6 to shoot. And Covington sends it back. Embiid against Vucevic. The pass to Covington. He kicks it to Harris. Embiid sets the pick for Harris. Connects on the 17-footer.
Harris with some finesse to knock down that little mid-range jumper.
Ball with it, picked up by Harris. DeRozan a screen on Covington. And Levine, here we go. And Levine throws it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Kicks it out to Maxey. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. And it's all knotted up.
Recognize the D is closing in. Maxey letting it go.
Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Harris misses. Bulls have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. RJ, one thing you've been able to count on with the Bulls is their solid defensive play.
Yeah, if only they could turn those defensive stops into more points. They have to improve their offense. That's the one thing that has slowed them down from being a real postseason contender.
Now DeRozan following Tobias Harris's three-point attempt. Good on the shot.
Using his athleticism to beat the contact. DeRozan refuses to be held back.
Maxey against Caruso. Harris a screen. Maxey kicks to Harris to the inside. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Now, here's Ball. Off target with his three. Caruso against Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Caruso. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
A physical scoring guard. Maxey is at home on the inside.
Right side, DeRozan. Again, Chicago.
I know what they say. Defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Pass to Melton. Back to Maxey. Harris a screen on Caruso. Here's Maxey. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
And Maxey is just terrific on the drive. His speed and ability to finish is different in so many ways.
Ball, the pass to Levine. A 3-ball. And Embiid pulls it down. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. They now take the lead. Harris has got 5.
Good opportunity for Harris to get something in the open floor where he can use his athleticism.
There's 25 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Maxey against Caruso. It's good. Nice touch there for Maxey.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Kick out to Levine. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group Billy Donovan has on the floor. Rosie DeRozan and Williams playing it forward. Kobe White is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Drummond in at the 5, home in the paint.
With that 6th overall pick in 2018, Mo Bamba hasn't been a star, but is there some untapped potential?
I think so. You've got a shot blocker who can also space the floor from beyond the arc. That's a pretty good foundation to build on, Greg.
Yeah, and this is something Bamba does so well. Unbelievable recognition and timing to come up with offensive rebounds. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
White looking around, and White with the stuff.
And at 6'5", White more than capable athletically, like the aggressiveness there.
Hield against Caruso, and it's Hield off the drive.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Stolen by Bamba. White against Hield. Harris setting the pick for Hield. Pass to Harris. Lets it go with a 3. It's good from long range. Harris has got the lead up to 8 now for Philadelphia.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone to look, not just himself.
Drummond finds Williams. Lets the 3 fly. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
DeRozan against Harris. DeRozan dishes to White. And Greg, we still see players embellishing contact. Is enough being done to discourage those creative flourishes?
We're talking about flopping, right? I mean, we're seeing the league experiment assessing a technical free throw. It's necessary, or guys will keep jerking their heads and falling down, and who wants to see that?
And here's Harris from the arc. And it's Chicago with the rebound. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And there is the whistle that goes on Kobe White. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
The 76ers leading by 3. Knocks it loose. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. And the Bulls another 3. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Bulls.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
Inside, Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
And how about the movement there by Drummond off that pick and roll, getting himself to a great spot there for the finish.
Passes it to Batum. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Bamba setting the pick for Oubre. Another three for Philadelphia.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Martin's checked in for Tobias Harris. And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Embiid, he's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. Robert Covington comes in for Nicholas Batum. D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Oubre. And Maxey subbed in for Buddy Hield. Then for the Bulls, Vucevic checked in for Andre Drummond. Zach LaVine comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And Ball subbed in for White. Covington a screen on Caruso. Covington passes to Embiid. Shoots over Vucevic. And the 76ers tack on two more.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area. Really keeps the defense honest.
And when we talk about the numbers, the analytics for great shooters like him, pretty much any shot is a good shot.
Williams kicks to Levine. Williams sets a screen for Levine. Back to Williams. Martin with the block. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Ball going up court and finished off by Martin.
Smart pass from the quick thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
Levine a screen on Melton. And Ball slams it in.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Another three for Philadelphia.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
That's good. The Philadelphia lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Levine. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. 76ers ahead, leading by 4. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Robert Covington out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the 1. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Here's the break. Vucevic finds Williams. Levine deciding where to go with it. And Levine throws it down.
He's just a ridiculous athlete. Like, for me, I enjoy watching Zach LaVine use that athleticism to the fullest.
And the definition of a 3-level scorer, RJ, Zach LaVine can fill it up with the best of them.
Yeah, Greg, and with his blend of deep range and elevation, I don't know, he might be a 4 or 5 level scorer. One thing's for certain, this man's fun to watch. Found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
Williams a screen on Covington. For 3, Levine, and he's good on the 3 ball. Levine's got 10.
The defense has to try harder to slow down Levine. He shoots through just any coverage they've thrown at him.
There's the pass to Harris. Launches a 3. They grab their own miss. Maxey, Embiid, wide open. Gets another look and another shot. And the basket by Harris. He's got 10.
Look at Harris's dedication, chasing down the boards and ending the possession on his terms.
Ball kicks to Levine. And Levine with the slam.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And Vucevic pulls it down.
They say it's a make or miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Williams sets a screen for Levine. For the lead. And the Bulls, another three.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Pass to Melton. And he jams it with authority.
You can tell Maxey enjoys moving the ball. He likes setting up other guys.
Ball dishes to Levine. Puts the move on, and it's good on the way-in. Levine's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Harris misses.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Levine a screen on Harris, and it's Ball penetrating.
And I just love the aggressiveness from Ball. When he's driving to the hoop, he's ready to attack the rim at will.
Here's Maxey. Bangs home the trifecta. Maxey's got 15 points.
What are you doing? You can't give a player like him that much space. Come on now.
And now the first timeout called here for the Bulls. The 76ers making a switch here. Heald's checked in. Chicago also making some changes. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Zach LaVine. Green comes in for Alex Caruso. And it's Kobe White in for Lonzo Ball. Williams finds White. DeRozan with a screen for White. Driving in, and he finishes nicely on the layup. He's got 9.
The nasty handles of White, just so gifted at putting on a show with moves like that.
Embiid with a screen on White. And then Hield with the dunk.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
And unpredictability, really one of White's strongest traits, including when pulling up on a dime. Nice.
Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, the big fella throwing it down hard.
Williams a screen on Hield. White the pass to Vucevic. Hield against White. Outside Williams. White setting the pick for Williams. Just 5 on the clock. White down low. Covered by Hield. Good D by Hield. And here's Hield. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Outstanding jumper from Buddy.
Chicago trailing here.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
Timeout called the 76ers.
Timeout. This is ENT. Looking for the loudest fans to let them hear ya.
12 seconds left to play in the third. And White kicks to Williams. Drummond with a screen on Batum. From deep, Williams. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And Philadelphia calls time here. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. Now Coach told his guys it's not over until it's over. He asked them to stay sharp out there and to keep fighting. If you lose this, it's on us, he said. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. So for Chicago right now, we've got Lonzo Ball. Vucevic is out there at DeRozan. And it's Alex Caruso. And it's Levine in at the 3 spot. Levine kicks to DeRozan. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist.
You could see his confidence on that shot. DeMar DeRozan catches it, fires it without a pause.
Embiid sets the pick for Melton. Fade away. Harris passes to Embiid. With force, Embiid takes it to him.
Look, as his career has gone on, the vision, let's say it's improved for Harris.
Ball kicks to DeRozan. Levine, a screen on Harris. DeRozan for 3. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Covington dishes to Harris. Out to the right wing. Embiid against Vucevic. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. That one on Vucevic.
We see this so often. Embiid makes a strong move, drawing contact, and completes the play.
And so here is Chicago. It's a 5-point game. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Caruso finds Vucevic. DeRozan with a screen for Levine. Outside DeRozan. 5 to shoot. Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
And people forget that DeMar DeRozan has competed in multiple dunk contests. This man has elite bounce.
Caruso against Maxey. Harris passes to Embiid. Oh, Embiid just overpowers the defense inside.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
No coverage that time. DeRozan's got 7 points for the quarter.
Quality play recognition by DeRozan. Scans the defense, hits off the pick.
Harris outside. Embiid with a screen on Ball. Pass to Embiid. It's Covington on the wing. DeRozan defending. And the dunk by Covington.
Big time hoop from Covington. He's had to earn everything he's gotten in his NBA career.
Got it. Nice one there from Levine.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Maxey against Caruso. Maxey attacking and slam dunk by Maxey.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
DeRozan finds Ball. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And Ball is not going to back down in these moments. In fact, he embraces being the man when it's a big possession.
Embiid, the pass to Melton. Back to Embiid. Embiid off the bounce.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
Bean passes to DeRozan. Levine is screen on Harris. And they call an illegal screen here.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Assertive move by Embiid.
The offensive arsenal of Embiid is phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
Levine kicks to DeRozan. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got 3 assists in the game. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Fires at the elbow. The shot, no good. 18 that time for Vucevic. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's foul number 2 for him. There's 57 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Ball, the pass to Levine. And he goes big with the dunk right over Robert Covington.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Embiid, it counts.
And who else do you want in this situation? It's all about Embiid, and he's ready carry that load.
Here's DeRozan. Yes!
We've seen him do this before. DeMar DeRozan, we are accustomed to watching him take and make huge shots.
It's stolen by Vucevic. Up top, DeRozan, guarded by Harris. Melton against DeRozan. Now the dish to Vucevic. Clock at 6. To take the lead. Got it!
The veteran leader of this squad, DeMar DeRozan, showing the kids how it's done down the stretch.
Drills the three-pointer.
And what were they thinking, leaving 3 guys, like 3 open on the perimeter? They got what they asked for.
So it's Philadelphia taking the W in a close one.
Teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, BA, and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
All right, let's check out the starting lineup for the Trailblazers. Simons and Thibault are the two wings. Jeremy Grant out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Brogdon in at the point. Now here's Grant. Simons outside. Grant with it. Caruso covers. Simons against DeRozan. Back to Simons. Pass to Grant. Clock at 4. And stolen by Caruso. And here's the fast break. Here's Levine for 3. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Out on the floor, Levine can really move. He keeps the fast break one step ahead of the defense.
Here's Ayton. Shot from the low post is good.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's DeRozan. Back to Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Yeah, the defense expects DeRozan to try and score, but he smartly makes the extra pass.
Ayton, a screen on Caruso. Inside. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Thibault against Levine. And he drives in, kicks it to DeRozan. Caruso outside. Fires from deep. And DeRozan with the basket on the assist by Caruso.
I love how decisive DeRozan was on that play. He knew he was going to put that shot up well before he caught the ball.
And the ball out of play, the Bulls will have it. Well, the Blazers have boasted some high-powered offenses in recent years.
Well, their success is always centered around what they've done on the offensive end, BA, but now they've lost a little bit of that potency, and they've got to get back to more balance so that they can be competitive on a nightly basis.
Now here's Ball. Outside Levine. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Thibault passes to Brogdon. He takes it in. That one no good. Levine with some nice D. Vucevic against Ayton. Vucevic, the pass to Levine. Caruso outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Levine. Launches a 3. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. It goes on Malcolm Brogdon.
Levine's gotten better and better at drawing contact and getting to the line. He had to work at it as a young player, but that work has paid off.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Here's Ayton. And he can't bank that one in.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Robert Williams checked in for Ayton. Sharp, he's checked in for Portland. Outside Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's DeRozan. Levine with a screen on Thibault. DeRozan with the ball. Thibault picks him up. Levine can't hit. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Pretty good awareness there from Malcolm Brogdon, capable of spotting the open teammate on that side of the ball.
They set the screen. Ball passes to Caruso. Now here's Levine. Caruso outside. Jacks up a three. Knocks down the triple.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
Sharp goes in, and it's cleared by Vucevic.
Let's hope for his sake that he does not try that one ever again.
And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Exceptional athleticism from Sharp, just rocketing off the floor.
DeRozan outside. Outside for Levine. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
Well, dominant so far. That's the responsibility of the starters. Now let's see if everybody else who plays in this game makes the same kind of high-level contributions.
Here's Ball, and Ball throws it down.
And don't be surprised when it is that Lonzo Ball rises up like that. He can get it done.
And Williams punches it home.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Bull. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
So the Trail Blazers 5 right now. Robert Williams out there with Walker. Then there's Anthony Simons. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Murray in at the 3 spot. And it's Simons missing. Chicago leading. DeRozan with the ball. Checked by Murray. For the Trailblazers, DeAndre Ayton comes in for Williams. And it's Sharp in for Murray. White against Simons. And that one is stuffed right through.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
The big guy going up and trying to rip that rim off.
And there's the foul. It's on Anthony Simons. That's his first foul of the game. Now a timeout called by Portland. All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture at an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership. And of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
Grant's checked in for Portland. Thibault comes in for Brogdon. White, the pass to Drummond. Here's DeRozan. The 17-footer. Yep, that one's good. DeRozan's got 5.
Oh, the lost art of the mid-range jumper. DeRozan dialing it in.
And there's Simons. That one's good. On the assist by Ayton.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Drummond, the screen on Thibault. Here's White. Portland grabs the miss.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Ayton, right side Thibault. Ayton against Drummond. And Ayton gets it to go. Give him 8.
Well, again, with that kind of size, DeAndre Ayton is going to draw some fouls and does not shy away from contact.
Pass to Williams. It's stolen by Thibault. Here we go. And here's Grant from the arc. Counted from distance.
If they keep finding steals like that, they won't be in the hole much longer.
DeRozan, a screen on Thibault. Back to White. Williams with the screen. White finds Williams. To the middle. Pass to Ayton. Back to Thibault. There's the triple. Nails it from 3. And it's now just a 1-point Bulls lead. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Portland.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
They've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
And here are the Trailblazers now. The Bulls making their last shot.
And for the
Chicago has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. White with it, picked up by Grant. White, the pass to Caruso. DeRozan, a screen on Simons. Here's Caruso, and the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Sharp. The free throw drops for Caruso. Portland has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Down low. Here's Grant. He gets it in there. Grant's got 7 points in the game.
Grant at 6'9", using that length right there. A nice soft touch in close to the rim.
White, the pass to DeRozan. Williams, a screen on Simons. From the high post. And he knocks the jumper down. DeRozan's got 4 points now in the quarter.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Simons passes to Graham. Caruso outside. Here's White. Williams, a screen on Brogdon. Outside, Williams to the paint. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Malcolm Brogdon.
I mean, just so difficult to keep DeRozan out of the lane. He draws a lot of fouls in there in the paint.
That free throw, no good. Some changes for Chicago. Vucevic, he's checked in for Drummond. Craig comes in for Williams. And it's Ball in for White. So Portland going with almost an entire new group here. Williams is checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Walker comes in for Grant. Murray's checked in for Thibault. And it's Sharp in for Simons. Here's Sharp. 6 points for him. Williams, a screen on Caruso. Sharp, no good. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Chicago making some changes. Levine, he's checked in for DeRozan. And Green is subbed in for Caruso. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Henderson's checked in. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Ball finds Levine. Craig with a screen. Levine passes to Craig. 4 on the clock. Levine with it. Now guarded by Brogdon. And the dunk by Levine.
Just a really gifted athlete. Levine's speed makes him an effective penetrator.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
And so it's Chicago, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be back in a moment. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Williams and Vucevic patrol the inside. Alex Caruso is out there with ball. And it's Levine in at the 3. That's the group for Billy Donovan, getting going here in the second half. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, the defense respects Ayton's ability to score, especially from that area on the floor. He becomes dangerous.
Ayton hits them both.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. You don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Outside for Levine. It's stolen by Thibault. And Ayton with the stuff.
The skill's growing, maybe right in front of our eyes here for DeAndre Ayton.
Simons against ball. Williams, a screen on Thibault. Williams up top. Vucevic finds Levine. Just 5 to shoot. The Bulls need to get off a shot. And that one drops.
Rolling with purpose off the pick. Vooch, impressive basketball IQ, is really featured in screen and rolls.
Outside Brogdon. Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. So it's Chicago now. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home. And you have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul. So for the Blazers, Williams is checked in for Ayton, and it's Sharp in for Simons. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Chicago timeout call. Fans, now on the court, your hot squad. Get loud and let them hear you.
Green's checked in for Caruso. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Portland. Murray comes in for Thybulle. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Ball finds Levine. Williams, a screen on Williams. Back to Levine. 6 to shoot. Here's the 3. Wow, what a shot by Levine.
Yeah, this is an unbelievable performance from Levine. His offensive skill set is amazing.
Here's Sharp. Green with the defensive effort.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
And it's Murray with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. They trail by 7.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Levine with a screen on Brogdon. Up top, Levine. Pass to Williams. Ball against Brogdon. Williams, a screen on Grant. Here's Levine for 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists in the game. Murray with it. Guarded now by Ball. Murray passes to Williams. Ball with a steal. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. Levine against Grant. Ooh, Levine getting after it on the break.
What a dunk by Levine, looking to punish the defense.
To the inside. Murray's shot is good. Murray's got his second basket.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Levine with a screen on Brogdon.
Murray, second personal foul. 13 foul.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
On your feet, fans, make some noise. It's time for T-shirts.
A big group substitution here for Chicago. Andre Drummond is checked in for Vucevic. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Levine. Caruso, he's checked in for Green. And it's White in for Ball. So Portland going with almost an entire new group here. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Williams. Thybulle comes in for Murray. Anthony Simons, he's checked in for Sharp. And it's Henderson in for Brogdon. Here's Grant, following the bucket by the Bulls. 1:19 left in the third quarter. Pass to Ayton. On the take. score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
Some physical play there from the big center as Ayton does not back down.
Drummond with the screen. Now DeRozan. Williams with it. 52 seconds left in the third quarter. Misses the layup. Ayton passes to Thibault. Back to Ayton.
Lots of times you don't mind fouling a big, but Ayton's a solid foul shooter.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
Ayton hits them both. Chicago has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Here's White, and that one is hammered home.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Now here's White. 6 points for him. Williams with the screen. From downtown, and again, it's the Bulls from deep.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Pass to Williams. Up in time. Ooh, he drains the three, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time.
The previous play is under
Bulls are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
A tough call to make in real time. I mean, good thing they can go and slow it down and look at it again.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That well through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. It's the Bulls, up by 12. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. Despite the lead, coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. BA?
And Allie, thanks. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth. We've got Malcolm Brogdon. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Jeremy Grant. Then there's Sharp, and it's Simons in a 2-guard.
Good pass from the 2-guard. Sharp, solid at finding his open man.
Ball with it. Outside Levine. Pass to DeRozan. DeRozan. Oh, what a move! DeRozan! Unbelievable!
A stylish flush by DeRozan, flying up and making a big-time statement at the rim.
And the bucket is good.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Here's Levine. Battles for the finish. Zach Levine.
You have to love how persistent Levine is inside, enduring the contact and finding his shot.
Yep, that one goes.
Not putting his head down. He continues to produce with the team trailing.
The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Ball taking his time here. Simons against Levine. DeRozan outside. The 3. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. And the Bulls lead by 13. Caruso finds DeRozan. Outside for Levine. Back to DeRozan. A shot from the mid-range. side, DeRozan. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Bulls.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You've got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Here's Ball, and Ball throws it down.
Well, you got to slow him down. If he gets ahead of speed like that and measures those steps, Lonzo's going to throw it down.
The Bulls have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. DeRozan passes to Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he?
And Grant with a nice heads-up play, willing to make the next pass.
There's a minute 47 left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Simons. And it's good. 2 points.
He's been accurate tonight. I think the best way for them to succeed is to get him more shots. Sounds simple, but it comes down to execution.
Ball passes to Levine. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 4 assists in the game.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Bulls.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again. And it worked.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Zach LaVine.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
That one misses for Ball.
And Lonzo Ball, we know, prefers to set up his teammates and also play stifling defense. What we'd love to see is more consistency in scoring the ball.
LaVine with a screen on Simons. And it's Ball off the drive. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
You love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Outside for Brogdon. And there's a pick. This one for 3. Caruso grabs the board.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
LaVine with a screen on Brogdon. Again, the Bulls score.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Among the most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. In at the small and power forwards, it's Thibault and Grant. Brogdon out there with Anthony Simons. And it's Ayton in at center.
A jack of all trades, Jeremy Grant also has a strong feel for when his guys are uncovered.
And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Simons finds Grant. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Anthony Simons looks real comfortable running the pick and roll as the young combo guard continues to grow as a passer.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
And dunking the ball is just second nature to Ayton. With the right positioning, he's a threat to throw it down.
Now here's Conley. Towns, a screen on Simon. Conley, the pass to Towns. Simons against Conley. And Ayton throws it down.
Moving the ball with conviction. Simons dropping a dime.
And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 4-point game. And it's Conley penetrating. Count it.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Simons surveying the D. And the slam dunk by Simons.
Not just a jump shooter, Anthony can make plays at the rim.
Here's the screen to the paint. Here's Reed. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Simons kicks to Brogdon. And there's the foul. It's on Towns. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Simons, the pass to Thibault. Brogdon outside. Dishes it to Grant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And one thing you love about Jeremy Grant, his versatility as a player.
GA plays both ends with activity and skill. A switchable 6'8" frame. He's a plug and play on any roster in this league.
Shaden Sharp's checked in for the Trailblazers. Now here's Conley. Top of the key, McDaniels. Fires for 3. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Sharp. There's the drive. Thibault, the pass to Ayton. Here's Sharp. Portland again, missing. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for Minnesota. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
He's an ultra-quick lefty with a great feel for how to run a team. Mike Conley is a tremendous asset for this franchise.
Williams, he's checked in for the Trailblazers.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Sharp, the pass to Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Nice pass. You love how Sharp anticipates situations.
Now here's Conley. Defense is right there. Ball stolen. Sharp. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. 1:36 left to play in the first. The Timberwolves have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Conley gets the bucket.
Conley is so adapted in pick and roll sets. The defense never knowing if he's going to pass or shoot after the screen.
And there's the drive. And then Sharp with the dunk.
Wow, anytime Sharp lifts off, it's showtime.
Screen by McDaniel. And there's the call on Malcolm Brogdon. That's his first foul. On defense, Portland. Edwards drives in. And Edwards with the stuff.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
Sharp the pass to Grant. And the layup is good. Grant's got 5 points so far.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Towns sets the pick for Conley. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
One of Conley's calling cards, getting into the paint and converting, even though he's often the smallest guy on the floor.
2 points, that one goes.
I thought for sure the defense was going to send that one back, but he somehow got that one up, over the D and in.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Conley the pass to Towns, and that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head, forced them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Henderson's checked in for Malcolm Brogdon. Grant dishes to Henderson. Puts up a 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Outside Edwards. Pass to Towns. Out to Conley. 3-pointer. Drills it from outside. 13 points in the game.
So often the catalyst. This time, Conley is on the finishing end of the catch.
And so it's Mike Conley. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode, and I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
And they're also hitting that mid-range shot at a high clip. A big key will be to continue that success throughout.
The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's Naz Reid, and it's Moore in at the shooting guard. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Scoot Henderson spent 2 years with the G League Ignite team after graduating a year early from high school. He said, "It's my path. Since I was a kid, competing at the highest level in the world has been my main goal. Becoming the youngest professional American basketball player is just icing on the cake." Kevin, for him, it's all about ODD, overly determined to dominate. Back to you.
I love it. DA, thank you so much. Portland with the ball, following the 3 by Minnesota. And Simons wide open. He'll fire. Traps in the tray. Simons has got 7 points in the game. Steve, you were considered oversized for a guard when you were coming up out of school and into the pros. But right now, I don't feel like size matters as much at that position. You can be any size.
Yeah, I totally agree. But I think if you're a guy that has a lot of height and you has the skill set to play the guard position, you definitely have an advantage. The bigger you are and the more tight your skill set, the more successful you will be on the floor.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. And the dunk by Towns.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
On the wing, Walker, defended by Towns. 3-pointer, Simons. Ayton finds Simons. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
He is so accurate from the perimeter. Simons takes these shots with such confidence.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
And players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And it's Simons missing. Timberwolves leading by 7. Off by Edwards.
Oh my, what a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Ayton pass to Walker. Now a timeout called by Portland. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you've got to be hydrated.
Gobert, he's checked in for Reeves. And then for the Trailblazers, Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Walker. Murray comes in for Matisse Thybulle. And Shaden Sharp subbed in for Malcolm Brogdon. Yep, that one goes. Simons has got 12 now in this quarter.
So dangerous when he puts it on the deck. Simons doesn't let contact phase him.
Edwards passes to Towns. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
The Trailblazers have shot 2 free throws and they're 1 of 2 so far.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
The 7th pick in the 2022 NBA draft, Shaden Sharp continues to show great promise as an all-around player.
Now here's Towns. 12 points for him. Edwards kicks to Towns. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Totally unselfish play there from Ayton. Sends the ball to someone with a wide-open look.
Moore dishes to McDaniels. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Here's Edwards, and he goes big with the dunk right over DeAndre Ayton.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. A three-pointer off the mark. Trailblazers trail by 7. Grant goes in. Simons from outside. It's number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
And once Simons gets cooking, watch out because he's capable of dominating games all by himself.
About 3 seconds between shot and gameplay. Towns, no luck.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Buries it from three-point range.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Timberwolves lead. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of action following halftime. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. One of the stories here, Anthony Simons getting it done today.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
Minnesota in the lead. Here's who Chauncey Billups will start the second half with. The wingmen at Sharp and Thybulle. Williams is out there with Jeremy Grant, and it's Brogdon in at the 1.
And I like that. Edwards comes off the pick, keeps his options open, and then just makes the right read.
Brogdon outside. And the pass to Thybulle. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Brogdon's got 3 assists now in this one.
It seems like whenever Matisse Thybulle's number has been called, he's been ready.
GA really speaks to his confidence and his professionalism. Matisse Thybulle embraces his role, and he's ready to go when his number is called.
Oh, here's Edwards. He's got 11.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. Mike Conley's checked in for Edwards. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Brogdon with it. Working on McDaniels. Williams passes to Grant. And it's Thibault in the corner. Bucket is good. Thibault's got 5 now.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Here's Towns, and it's in there.
And this is what Towns is capable of. He's an incredibly gifted offensive weapon who can score at all 3 levels.
And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Trailblazers, trailing by 4. Pass to Thibault. Kicks it out to Grant. Just 5 to shoot. Here he goes. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Grown man strength from Grant, just punishing the defense with these type of plays.
Portland shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. And Grant no good on that one. Minnesota's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the 3rd quarter so far. Conley the pass to Towns, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And Portland making a change here. Henderson's checked in. Now here is Conley. Pass to Reed. Launches it. Kept alive.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Here's Sharp. 6 points for him. And then Sharp with the dunk.
How about the agility of Sharp there? Able to dance around and find his shot.
Henderson against Conley. To the inside. Towns kicks to Conley. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Conley's got 16.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
Now here's Henderson. No scoring in this one. Williams finds Henderson. Takes it inside, and then Henderson with the jam.
Going to the rim is really where Henderson excels. He'll take on any defender at any time.
Conley against Grant. And it's Towns penetrating, and Towns throws it down.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
Trailblazers trail by 5. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Thibault. Back to Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
You know, something that Williams does so well as soon as he has inside position. I mean, he just goes for the finish.
Towns, a screen on Henderson. Stolen by Henderson. And oh, here we go with Henderson. Grant against Towns. Grant goes in. Trailblazers moving the ball around. That one good for 2. And now just a 1-point Timberwolves lead.
Good touch from Jeremy Grant, able to get himself inside and get the job done.
Conley the pass to Towns. Kicks it to McDaniels. Back to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Plenty of power on that slam. Towns was not messing around.
Trailblazers trail by 3. Minnesota calls timeout.
Come on, get out for your Timberwolves.
Minnesota making some changes. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Towns. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Andre is checked in for Robert Williams. Walker comes in for Grant. Simons, he's checked in for Sharp. And Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for Scoot Henderson. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. So for the Trailblazers, Williams comes in for Ayton. And Shaden Sharp subbed in for Anthony Simons. Outside Edwards. 15 seconds left to play here in the third. He kicks to Gobert. Shot clock at 5. And stolen by Thibault. With the teardrop. Yep, it counts. And that's now 10 points for Shaden Sharp.
When he needs to, Sharp can finesse his way around. We see it there on the runner.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Rudy Gobert is out there with Reed. Then there's Edwards. And it's Alexander Walker in at the two-guard spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Edwards makes it dueling three-pointers, showing some leadership, getting that one back.
Simons kicks to Brogdon. Back to Simons.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Minnesota.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
And another thing, the defense didn't clog the lanes. They took full advantage with their ability to attack the paint on a lot of those possessions.
Hands it from downtown.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Edwards can't hit. And so Grant will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. And Ayton throws it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Edwards drawing the double team. Outside, Towns. 2 free throws. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to tough, the action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
A lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the Trailblazers making a change here. Walker's checked in, and the Timberwolves call time here. Right now, I turn it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. That three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David. Stolen by Michael Conley. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Trailblazers.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible. And so far, they've been super successful using this attack.
And another thing, the defense didn't clog the lanes. They took full advantage with their ability to attack the paint on a lot of those possessions.
Hits the three-point bomb. Simons has got the lead up to 4 now for the Trailblazers. Minnesota's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Conley, the pass to McDaniels. Back to Conley. Timberwolves passing it around. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Portland leading by 4. Simons with the ball. Conley picks him up. Back to Simons. From past the arc. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Ogden against Edwards. And there's the pass to Reed. And the 3-ball is good.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space. Firing with confidence, Simons continues to flourish when given the opportunity.
And now we've got the intentional foul. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Walker. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Oh, nice read there from Edwards. He's all for sharing the wealth.
Down low, here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
He is showing signs of maturity in these moments. It's clear that Ayton takes pride in coming through for his team.
Oh, here's Edwards. It's Edwards on the wing. Conley sets a screen for Edwards. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Portland leading by 3. For 3. And again, it's Portland with the 3.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to give up.
Pass into McDaniels. They set the pick. Pass to Reed. 6 on the shot clock. Towns for 3. Good! What a beautiful shot to put him to within 3.
Unreal. Big Cat, one of the game's great scorers, also deadly in the clutch.
Ayton kicks to Brogdon. And McDaniels with the block. And it's out of bounds to Portland. I'll retain possession. It's stolen by Edwards. Conley with it. And Simons picks him up defensively. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within 2 here.
Oh, big spot. Towns with a chance here at the line. He's someone this team relies on.
Tight ball game. Who do you want at the charity stripe? This guy.
Ayton. Money!
Big time basket at a big time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Now here is Conley. Pass to Towns. Out to Conley. Towns against Grant. The pass to Edwards. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul.
He drops the first one, and that brings them within 2 here.
People are holding their breath a little, wondering if Edwards can take care of business here.
And they commit an intentional foul. It's another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Gets the first, and that will put them up by 2.
The development of Simons over the last few years has been incredible. He's shown he can be a lead ball handler and someone who can get you a bucket when needed. You have to admire how calm he is under pressure at the free throw line in a key situation.
Minnesota calls timeout. They're down by 3. 12 seconds left to play here in the fourth. What do you think, guys?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
Also, interesting choice to be made right here. You need either a 3 or a quick 2 and a foul.
And they go to the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that brings them within 2 here.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
Such an explosive talent. Anthony Simons can carry your offense in stretches when you need that.
A shot by McDaniels, no good. And that's an intentional foul. Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
Big moment at the line. As poised as you get, this thing is done.
And the Timberwolves call timeout. They trail by 5. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
I just think they have
something we're seeing a little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. And it's Reed in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Conley. Good on the shot.
Well, inside, Mike Conley has got to be savvy, and he is in that instance.
Mobley outside. Outside Mitchell. Okoro on the wing. He's guarded by Conley. Clock at 6. Inside. Here's Mobley. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
You've got to play in pick and roll if you're in the NBA game. Evan Mobley, a very good screen setter and a nice roll there.
A pretty solid aspect of Isaac Okoro's game is his defensive presence.
It is, BA, and here's the key. The offense is starting to come. This guy has invested time into becoming an elite two-way status type of player. You have to put in the work to get the results.
And so it's Cleveland with it. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Here's Mobley. And there it is for him. Mobley's got his second basket of the game.
That's about assertiveness. That's about Evan Mobley going at anyone in his path.
Conley passes to McDaniels. Over Garland. McDaniels can't hit. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And it's Garland on the drive. Here's Allen. And again, it's Cleveland converting.
Just getting more and more comfortable. You can see Jared Allen gaining confidence in that jumper. Go ahead, young sir.
Drives to the hoop. McDaniels passes to Conley. To the middle. That's good from Towns on the assist by Conley.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Here's Garland, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Mobley against Towns. Towns a screen on Garland. Edwards a pass to Reed. Conley with the ball, lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Conley's got 6.
Well, Mike Conley has mastered pick and roll play and does such a good job making the right decisions.
Mobley outside, up top Allen. Mitchell against McDaniels. Goes up. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Conley against Garland, and he drops it in from the low post.
Boy, we know he's got a lot of tools in the toolbox, but the finger roll might be the sweetest of them all.
Mobley a screen on McDaniels. Mitchell the pass to Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Oh my goodness, the size and athleticism of Evan Mobley. What a sight to behold.
You know, Doris, looking at the Timberwolves, they've emphasized rim protection.
BA, this is a theme across the NBA. As much as we see the proliferation of three-point shooting, teams' first priority is to protect the painted area because those are the easiest shots. You've got to play to your strengths and employ good defensive philosophy.
Here's Mobley, following the score by Minnesota, and it's Allen who slams it home.
There's nothing like a big man with agility. Jared Allen operating well in the pick and roll right now.
McDaniels a screen on Mitchell. Conley goes in. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He's got 10.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Okoro on the wing. Allen with a screen on Conley. Okoro passes to Mitchell. Reed with the rebound. And it's Conley with the ball for Minnesota. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. McDaniels up top. Pass to Reed. Outside Conley. And he got the whistle. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge,
The previous play is under review.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. The three from Mitchell. Drills it from deep.
Well, just quick with the decision-making, smart pass by Darius Garland.
McDaniels from long range. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Both teams have it going here early. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
They've got Max Strus. Tristan Thompson is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Karis LeVert, and it's Porter in at the point. That's the group for Cleveland, getting going in the second. For the Cavaliers, Niang, he's checked in for Morris. Okoro comes in for Strus, and Mitchell subbed in for LeVert.
Timberwolves foul. Jaden McDaniels. His second team foul.
Edwards against Porter. Thompson with a screen. Launches it. Sinks it from distance. Niang's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The Timberwolves trail. McDaniels a screen. And here's Edwards outside. And another three from Minnesota.
Oh, that is a stone-cold three by the Ant-Man.
And Doris Anthony Edwards has lived up to the expectations. He continues to get... Oh, Donovan Mitchell! He's got springs in those legs!
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Outside Edwards. Great D that time from Porter.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
With the drive, count the basket.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
Wow, the size and speed of Towns, a natural-born highlight reel.
Left side Mitchell. Porter with a screen on McDaniels. Mitchell. No luck on that one. Minnesota's gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Edwards against Mitchell. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Cleveland calls timeout. And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Thompson. Mobley comes in for Niang. LeVert's checked in for Mitchell. And Darius Garland subbed in for Porter Jr. Now here's Garland. LeVert outside. The three is up. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
It's Edwards on the wing. Give him 8. Back to Towns. Pass to Moore. Just 5 on the clock. From behind the arc. And another Another three for Minnesota. After years of dynasties and predictable NBA Finals matchups, Doris, we've now entered an era of unprecedented parity.
We have BA, and it's an interesting situation for the league because what they've done to redistribute the talent is try to implement rules that prohibit those trios of stars from dominating the action as we have seen in the past. It's led to more interest. It's led to higher television ratings. I think it's appropriate. Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
LeVert passes to Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Edwards looking for an opening to the wing on the left. McDaniels, a screen on LeVert. Down low. McDaniels, that's good. McDaniels got his second bucket.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Doris, a tough way for the Cavs to go out last year. Something to build on, though.
Oh, there's no doubt, BA. This is the first time back in the postseason since the LeBron days. They've improved every year, and the expectation is you take your lumps and you go further the next year.
Now here's Edwards. 11 points in the game. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Those advanced numbers for Karl Anthony Towns are incredible, Doris.
And BA, obviously those advanced numbers are something all organizations look at. Pat's got one of the top offensive ratings in NBA history. And listen, his three-point stroke opens up the floor. He can also put it on the deck. He's very efficient. There's a lot to like about Pat.
Strus, he's checked in for Cleveland. Porter Jr. comes in for Garland. There's a screen. To the inside. Strus, second chance effort. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Now here's Edwards. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Towns outside. Unloads. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Outside Strus. No good from outside. Outside Edwards. Reed sets a screen. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Cavaliers ahead, leading by a point. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
On the court for the Timberwolves. They have their two big men out there, Towns and Gobert, working inside. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Mike Conley. And it's Moore in at the two. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They lead by one. And Doris, the feeling around the league is Evan Mobley could win Defensive Player of the Year multiple times.
You know, BA, I think that's on point. And the reason it is because his effectiveness is not limited to shot blocking. This guy is excellent both on the ball and in help situations. Yes, he blocks a ton of shots, but the fact that he alters even more is as impactful. And he does this all at such a young age without getting into serious foul trouble. Look out, league. Evan Mobley is going to get better and better. There's a level of intention and leadership right now. Mike Conley understanding my team needs me to score.
Garland for three. Sends it home from three-point land. Garland's got 8.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
The three ball. Moore's shot is off. Cleveland has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. To the paint. Here's Mitchell. Mitchell down low.
That's exactly where Donovan Mitchell wants to be. This guy knows how to finish strong inside.
From deep, Conley. The long distance three is buried. Conley's got 6 in the quarter.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
From deep, Mitchell. And the Cavaliers, another three.
Donovan Mitchell will answer with his own three. This guy has got a ton of pride and competitiveness.
Conley passes to Moore. Pass to McDaniels. Nifty move. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, Doris, the Timberwolves have made consecutive playoff appearances. That's a win for this team.
Well, when you consider that hadn't been done in this organization going all the way back to 2004, it does show they are moving in the right direction. The next step, obviously, they have to win a series.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Thompson's checked in. Now here's Mobley. Give him 8 points now. The three from Okoro. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. The Timberwolves have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. McDaniels a screen. Conley passes to Moore. Gobert with a screen on Garland. Pass to Gobert. Gobert, too strong.
Over the course of his career, Rudy Gobert has become so much better finishing inside.
Garland, the pass to Okoro. Garland scanning the floor. They set the pick. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Here's Mitchell. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Mitchell's got 12.
You get the sense that a little bit of pressure makes Donovan Mitchell elevate his game. Under duress of the shot clock, no problem.
And the Cavaliers will go for a different look here. Morris, he's checked in for Mobley. Strus comes in for Okoro. LeVert's checked in for Mitchell. And it's Porter Jr. in for Garland. For 3, Conley. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. LeVert passes to Morris. Pass to Porter. Morris sets a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. Hits the trifecta. Morris has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
You have now got to respect the three-point shooting ability of Marcus Morris. He understands now he's got to take that shot.
Here's Towns. Deflected. 58 seconds left in the third. Outside Strus. Thompson, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Strus. Pass to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Well, Thompson's athleticism allows him to finish with power.
Timeout called, the Timberwolves. And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Conley's checked in for Alexander Walker. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. 40 seconds left in the third quarter. A slam dunk by Reed.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Donovan Mitchell has the ball on a string. Any spot on the floor, wherever he wants to go, yes, he can get there.
To the middle. Here's Gobert. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Pass to Garland. Back to Mitchell. Allen a screen. Fires the three. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Donovan Mitchell, just such a relentless scorer, and that high energy he brings is always a huge catalyst for whatever team he plays for.
And he nails the third. 8 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Outside Edwards. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Cleveland up by a healthy 8 points. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Mitchell and Okoro, they're the wings, and a lot of size for them, with both Mobley and Allen watching the paint. And it's Garland in at the point. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. It's Edwards on the wing. Lets it fly. Pass to Reed. Reed, a screen on Garland. No coverage that time. Conley's got 9 points here in the second half.
Wow, Mike Conley from deep range. Okay.
And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Cleveland. It's a 5-point game. And so they foul intentionally. Towns, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. McDaniels comes in for more. Now here's Mitchell. Off target from the baseline. Outside Conley. Three-pointer. And another three from Minnesota.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number one on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Right side Garland. Pass to Mobley. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Mitchell with room to shoot. The wide open shot is on the money. And the Cavaliers lead by 4.
Donovan Mitchell cooking right now. Things look easy on the offensive end.
Conley finds McDaniels. Puts up a three. The Cavaliers pull it in. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now. The three is up. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
Well, you see the confidence from Evan Mobley right now, ready to shoot as soon as he touches the basketball.
McDaniels, a screen on Mitchell. Conley passes to McDaniels. The fadeaway. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Mobley, a screen on Edwards. Garland for 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
And they're putting together another quality possession. They're taking control of this game.
You know, a few more possessions like that one, and they can put the finishing touches on this game. They just have to have effective trips like that one. If you want to cut into a lead, you have got to trust your teammates and move the ball.
Mobley, a screen on Edwards. The drive by Garland. And they pick up 2. And now a 12-point Cavalier lead.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
They get it again. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Outside Conley. Outside McDaniels. Can they get it? Hits the three-pointer.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Back to Garland. Pass to Allen. 5 on the clock. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this fourth quarter. From deep, Conley. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Well, Mike Conley's a veteran. What confidence, what clutch play. Nicely done.
And stolen by Edwards. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Towns for 3. Offensive board. Edwards, the pass to Reed. Mitchell against McDaniels. Shot clock at 6. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here, and it's out of bounds to Minnesota. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
There's 38 seconds left in the fourth.
I'll tell you, Mitchell locked in on the defensive end. He's so good getting after it.
No good on the quick 3. Allen outside. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
You've got to show composure, and he comes through right when the team needs him most.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
Outside Garland.
Warriors are in full force tonight, Greg. One of the marquee matchups the NBA has to offer.
And games like this are what it's all about. You can feel the atmosphere change. And Kevin, no matter what, fans and pundits will be talking about this game tomorrow.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. In at the forward positions, Okoro and Mobley. At the guard positions, it's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the center, filling out the middle. And here's Garland for three. A three-pointer is right on target.
Garland, so intelligent on the floor, the kind of player you want taking over in that pick and roll.
Maxey against Mitchell. Harris kicks to Embiid. Pass to Maxey. 6 to shoot. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Big-time answer by Maxey. Boy, was he dialed in there.
Well, Clark, even with all their roster movement, all the player moves they've made, the 76ers have managed to have sustained success.
You know what, Kevin? I agree. Their roster has gone through a lot of changes recently with key players being moved, which makes it even harder to sustain success. But they found a way to keep winning.
And that one's good, Maxey.
You know, Maxey finds all kinds of ways to score, and he knows only one speed. Flat out, all out.
Here's Mitchell, and Cleveland again with the bucket.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
A nice shot by Harris.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. And another three for Cleveland.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
To the middle. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
You know, it's the muscle and size of Embiid that allow him to score through contact.
How about Joel Embiid? A high-risk, high-reward pick turns into a superstar.
Yeah, that's well said, Greg. I mean, he sat out 2 years before even seeing the NBA court. Sustained a foot injury before being drafted. Persevered through that. And is now one of the most dominant big men and players in the game.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Outside, Covington. Left side, Harris. Now the pass to Maxey. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Here's Mitchell. He's got 5. Allen outside. Embiid with the steal. Into the lane. And it's sent back by Allen.
Boy, that expansive reach of Allen. I mean, so good at positioning himself and using his length and timing to stifle shooters.
There's 1:54 left in the first quarter. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Maxey. Embiid's got 5 now.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And the defense so concerned with Mitchell in the two-man game. That opens things up for others. Nice find.
Harris finds Maxey. Driving inside. Harris misses. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Outside, Maxey. In the corner, it's Harris. Embiid sets the pick for Harris. That 3 off target had some space there after the little pump fake. Mitchell passes to Allen. And it's Allen with the jam.
Allen's got some old school big man in him. He's got great hands and mobility and does a good job finishing above the rim.
And it's Harris off the drive. Three-pointer by Embiid. Rebounded by Allen. And so Allen will bring it up for Cleveland. They trail by 1. Mobley dishes to Mitchell. A 3. And Embiid pulls it down.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
The big man draws so much attention, so Embiid takes advantage of that and finds an open teammate.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. For 3, Mitchell. That shot, no good. The 76ers leading by 3. Passes it to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Harris setting the pick for Maxey. Here's Embiid, and that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Embiid will eat you alive on the offensive board. You've got to box that guy out.
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. 76. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, what's your take so far in Philadelphia?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
And Greg, you talk about rim protection. Cleveland can really shut down the lane, can't they?
Yeah, I mean, they have the personnel to do it. Big front court and quick guards who can keep ball handlers in front of them.
So on the floor for Cleveland. At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. Okoro out there with Marcus Morris. And it's Thompson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Leave it to Hill to respond. A consistent three-point sniper.
LeVert kicks to Garland. Morris with the screen for Garland. Back to LeVert. The dish to Garland. Chalk up 2 there. Garland's got 7 points.
Assertive there by Garland. Terrific off the bounce and just able to get by the defense.
Here's Bamba outside for Batum. Outside Martin. Pass to Hill. Shot clock at 6. Driving the lane. No good that time. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Pass to Thompson. So timeout called here, the first for Cleveland.
Clark, when we talk about the best three-point shooters in the league, Buddy Hield is in that conversation.
Most definitely. I mean, only Steph has more seasons with 250 or more threes made. That says a lot right there. Buddy is a floor spacer. You can never help or double off of him, which is a big asset in today's game.
And Cleveland making a change here. Jared Allen's checked in for Tristan Thompson. Mobley comes in for Morris. Max Strus is checked in for Isaac Okoro. And Porter subbed in for Garland. Here's Hield. The Cavaliers making the shot. He kicks it to Bamba. Bamba setting the pick for Oubre. On the wing, Batum. Here's Martin. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
And so Martin nails both of them. During last season, Clark, both Damian Lillard and Donovan Mitchell scored 71 points in a game, the most since Kobe's 81.
Yeah, that's remarkable, Kevin. We also had a ton of 50-point games, too. I think it's kind of due to the heliocentric offenses we see now. Teams building those rosters around their one superstar.
Hield can't hit. Cleveland's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Here's Allen. And then Allen slams it in.
And the way LeVert moves the ball, it's all about doing what's best for the team from his eyes.
Bamba a screen on Porter. Hield from outside. Here's Bamba. The shot will not fall. Excellent D there from Allen. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Rebounded by Allen.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the bloopers.
The kick out to Porter. Mobley sets the pick for Porter. Back to Allen. It's LeVert on the wing. Covered by Oubre. Fires from the wing. And it's LeVert missing. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Clark, the Sixers proposing to build a new arena by 2031 in the Fashion District area of City Center in Philadelphia.
And you know, Kevin, currently all this city's major sports teams play in the sports complex here in South Philly. The Sixers are hoping for their own building in the center of things.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Allen. Okoro comes in for Max Strus. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Karis LeVert. And it's Garland in for Porter.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Covington passes to Harris. Back to Covington. Mitchell against Maxey. Embiid in the corner. And stolen by Mobley. Okoro dishes to Mitchell. Going inside. And he goes big with the dunk right over Robert Covington.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Mobley. The 76ers shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
At the line for your Sixers.
And he makes both free throws.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Mobley, a screen on Melton. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, the leaping ability of Mitchell, allowing him to go way upstairs.
Harris setting the pick for Maxey. The 76ers with another miss. Mobley outside. It's over Embiid. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
And both free throws good for Mobley. Got it off in time. That shot off the mark. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Cleveland ahead. They lead by 5. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense, he was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of it.
In at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. Robert Covington out there with Embiid, and it's Harris in at the 3-slot. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Maxey with it, picked up by Harris. Embiid, the pass to Harris. Pocket 6, back to Embiid. Over Mobley. And that one goes long. The Cavaliers leading by 8. Garland kicks to Mobley. Tries the spin move. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
they've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Here's Maxey. And a miss there on the triple. Cleveland's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. It's Allen on the wing, guarded by Embiid. Allen, a screen on Melton. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
And that one, good. Maxey's got 11 points.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much. Now, the league says it wants every team to play to win, but All-Star Kevin Durant said it's just not realistic, adding, each year only a few teams can win it. If you're not going to be a playoff or play-in team, might as well go for a top pick, get some reps for guys who ordinarily wouldn't make the rotation, and maybe change their lives as well. Kevin?
And that's an interesting take. Thanks, D.A. Morris is checked in for Cleveland. Harris LeVert comes in for Mitchell. There's Garland looking for Allen. He gets it there. The shot that time, not on target. Good D by Embiid. Maxey with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. Harris inside the line. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one. In terms of the ideal stretch 4, Tobias Harris fits the mold.
Yeah, he does so much so well on the court. He's an excellent three-point shooter, helps space the floor. But at the defensive end, he's versatile, he's tough, battles on the glass as well. And I just love his overall game.
It's good.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
LeVert the pass to Garland. Kicks to Okoro. Morris with the screen for Okoro. Off target from outside.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
In the corner, it's Harris. Takes a 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. 1:44 left in the third quarter. Morris finds LeVert. Morris inside, guarded by Embiid, and there's Morris. That's good on the assist by LeVert.
Boy, very nice read that time from LeVert. He's a guy who racks up the assist. Very good feel on offense.
Maxey off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Cavaliers leading by 11, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Thompson, he's checked in for Allen. Max Strus comes in for Isaac Okoro, and Porter subbed in for Garland. And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Here's LeVert. Banked in off the glass.
You know, you can see the confidence level LeVert has by how often he hunts for his shot, especially from there.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Oubre, good.
If you allow him to get that close, you deserve to get scored on.
Here's LeVert. A kick out to Mobley. Dishes to Porter. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And here are the Cavaliers now after the Sixers pick up 2. It's Strus on the wing. Thompson, a screen on Oubre. Strus's shot is good.
Boy, Karis LeVert has done a nice job elevating his playmaking ability, which helps him and his team.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. They get it back. They kick out to Heel. Porter with the steal. And here we go. Thompson heading to the hoop. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Bamba.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively turning into easy points.
Hield with the bucket.
Quite simply, one of the best three-point shooters in this game. That's Buddy Hield.
So they foul intentionally. The Cavaliers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And he's good on the second. And Philadelphia calls time here. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. Now, he asked for one thing, intensity. He said, I need you to crank it up to 11 out there. That's how we turn it around. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the 4th quarter. The big men on the floor for them. Mobley and Allen. The wing set for them, Mitchell and Okoro. And it's Garland in at the points. Tries a 3 off the inbound. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Really showing you how quick he can be with the basketball. Maxey letting it fly in a hurry.
The drive by Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guy.
And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That's his first foul. 1 minute now into this 4th quarter. Maxey, no good. And so Allen will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Garland kicks to Allen. Mobley outside. Mitchell in the corner. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Again, the Cavaliers score.
And this is routine for Mitchell. He doesn't need much space to feel comfortable elevating.
Harris outside. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Here's Allen. And he slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
How about the hops for a guy that long? Allen enjoying throwing it down like that. Bam!
For 3, Harris. Here's Embiid. Up top, Maxey. Shoots the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Maxey's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the 4th period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little 3 happy down the stretch sometimes. Letting it fly.
And bursting through inside. So difficult to contain when Mitchell's on the attack.
Maxey, another 3 for Philadelphia.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Again, it's Donovan Mitchell with a huge night, one of the premier players in our league.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Here's Embiid. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got 8 rebounds in this game. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
A superb pass from Garland. He's all for setting up his teammate.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Embiid, the pass to Maxey. From outside the arc, another 3 for Philadelphia.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
What a response by Mitchell. He takes those 3 points right back.
Embiid with the screen on Mitchell. And yes, it's good. Maxey's got 35 in the game.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Harris's shot is off. Cleveland's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable.
And this just goes to show how much of a difference focus makes. Good win here for the Cavaliers.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Donovan Mitchell.
You can't look back at too many major moments in this game and not see his imprint put all over it.
Mobley kicks to Garland. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. 5 on the clock. Over Maxey. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Offensive rebound. Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Strong move and a little spicy, too. Embiid's passion for the game, the way he plays, I love it.
And here is Garland.
But as we've seen, anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, BA. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
A look at the 76ers starting group. Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. Joel Embiid is out there with Robert Covington. And it's Harris in at the 3. Now here's Embiid. Pass to Covington. 6 to shoot. Embiid, a screen on ball. Good.
Now, it's so crazy to me that Harris flies under the radar because he can get buckets all over the court, even with quality defense in his face.
Covington against Levine. Down low. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Maxey against Caruso. Harris outside. Fires in the triple. Harris has got 5 now.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
Ball surveys the floor. Levine against Covington. And Levine, here we go. Oh, Covington with a block. Levine against Harris. Embiid, a screen on Levine. And here's Harris outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Such a versatile offensive player. Harris using his range this time to strike from the arc.
And what you appreciate about Tobias Harris, the steady production, Richard.
Yeah, he rarely has an off night. Even if his shot isn't falling, he'll find other ways to help because he has a team-first mentality.
Gets the 3 to fall.
That's a strong response from Levine. You gotta D him up from there.
Maxey against Caruso. Harris, a screen on Caruso. Out to Harris. For 3. Drains the triple. He's got 11.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain the triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
It's clear ball knows the game. He makes the right play call at the right time to open things up.
Maxey passes to Harris. Takes a 3. And the 76ers another 3.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Now here's Levine. DeRozan outside. And again, it's Chicago.
Living in this area on the floor. DeRozan loves that mid-range game, and honestly, for good reason.
Up top, Maxey. He's guarded by Caruso.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
And Ball throws it down.
A phenomenal athlete. Ball's teammates love when he knifes inside and finishes with power.
Caruso against Maxey. And here's Harris outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls, trailing by 5. Levine passes to Caruso. Levine with a screen on Maxey. And here's Caruso outside. Rebound by the 76ers. For 3, here's Harris. Harris on the wing. The 3 is up. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
Still fills it up. Harris is a force on both sides of the ball.
Here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Maxey on the wing. He's guarded by Caruso. Embiid passes to Harris. Back to Embiid. Floats one up, and the basket is good.
Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Up top, Levine. Going inside, and the dunk by Levine.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Out to Harris. Again, the Sixers score.
Almost the ideal stretch four. He has the length, the shooting ability. Everything is an asset for this squad.
And DeRozan with the basket on the assist by Ball. DeRozan's got 7 points.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one.
Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. Sixers ahead. They lead by 6. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the 76ers?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Well, Richard, the Bulls made a valiant effort to reach the postseason in 2023.
Yeah, they stayed alive in the play-in, managing to win their first game, but they fell in game 2 and were unable to break into the playoffs.
DeRozan and Miller in at the forward slots. Alex Caruso is out there with Kobe White, and it's Drummond in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. White finds Caruso. DeRozan, a screen on Oubre. White for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. White's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Batum with a screen on Caruso. Healed with the ball. Caruso covers. Batum against Drummond. Clock at 6. Shoots from 12. Offensive rebound. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I love Batum's willingness to sacrifice, putting his body on the line with a forceful drive into contact.
And the second free throw is good. Well, Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've gotten to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they produce superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
Timeout called, the 76ers. Vucevic, he's checked in for Drummond. And the 76ers with some changes. The Sixers leading. Here's Maxey. Harris outside. Goes back up. Maxey passes to Embiid. Harris outside. Embiid, a screen on DeRozan. Puts it up from the high post. Embiid can't hit.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Here's DeRozan. Williams passes to Caruso. DeRozan with the ball. Too easy for DeRozan.
From the wing position, DeMar DeRozan is one of the best at finishing through contact.
Maxey surveys. Pass to Harris. Vucevic against Embiid. Shoots over Vucevic. That's good from Embiid on the assist by Harris.
I'll tell you, when he rises up to shoot and with his height advantage, oh, he knows he's going to get a clean look.
Yeah, the defender just lacks the reach to be able to contest him properly.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Embiid, a screen on DeRozan. Harris passes to Embiid. Embiid just brushing off the contact inside.
No slowing Embiid down. He powers right past the contact.
Pass to DeRozan. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
Okay, Mr. DeRozan. DeMar still got some bounce left.
Well, Richard, when you talk about great scores, DeMar DeRozan doesn't always get the credit he deserves.
Yeah, he should really get more praise than he does, Brian, especially when you consider how incredible he is from the mid-range.
Back to Maxey. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Embiid's shot is good.
Just another thing that makes Embiid unguardable. He can hit shots from any spot on the floor.
Here's White. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
They get the rebound. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. From deep. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Maxey showing off the handles.
DeRozan, a screen on Melton. DeRozan outside. And DeRozan, the hang time.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Maxey attacking. Lets it go. And here's another one for the Sixers.
You can just see how decisive Harris is. Effective at catching passes and just firing it quickly.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Back to White. Williams, a screen on Melton. White for 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Outside Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Caruso to the left side wing. For 3, here's Harris. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And the first half comes to a Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Put your hands together for your arena entertainment.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, you look at Tobias Harris in this game. He's been everywhere.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Timeout called, the 76ers. Philadelphia has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. They've got Buddy Hield. Robert Covington is out there with Mo Bamba. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Melton in at the 2. Drummond, a screen on Melton. This one for 3. Ball no good.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Hield finds Bamba. Back to Hield. Bamba, a screen on Williams. Hield against Drummond. 5 to shoot. Screen by Bamba. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. The free throw drops for Melton.
Shooting for Philadelphia.
So he gets them both. Here's Ball. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Levine. Williams, a screen on Covington. Inside. In the air. And it's laid up and in by Williams.
Showing off those playmaking skills. Levine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
Bamba, a screen on Caruso. And Hield puts up a deep 3. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Here's Levine for 3. Rebounded by Hield.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Ball against Covington. Back to Hield. Outside Covington. Pass to Hield. Fires the three. Knocks down the long J. And now a 9-point Philadelphia lead.
A lead from three-point land. Buddy Hield, whenever he lets it fly, you think it's going in.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Hield drives in. Let's go with a three. And here's Oubre from the arc. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Well, the modern NBA game is very perimeter-oriented, and big man Ivica Zubac was talking about it. He said, quote, they want to push it. There's a lot of space for guys to work. The talent in the league is incredible right now, and the NBA wants this to be an offensive game, so it is what it is. Brian, the old-school big man, must adapt or else.
The game has changed so much. Good stuff, Ali. Thank you. And Williams punches it home.
Great screen by Levine. Better IQ knowing how to roll to the basket.
Now a timeout called by Philadelphia.
Fans on your feet and make some noise.
Chicago making some changes. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Drummond. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Zach LaVine. And it's White in for Ball. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Embiid, he's checked in for Bamba. Batum comes in for Covington. Tobias Harris checked in for Melton. And it's Maxey in for Hield.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
And left no doubt with that one, Grant. Here's Maxey. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Maxey's got 7 points.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
White, the pass to Williams. Back to White. Williams, a screen on Oubre. White for three. He buries it from three. 10 points for him.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys build contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And here's Harris outside. And the 76ers, another three.
How's that for a response? Harris, a guy you love having on your team.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Maxey against Caruso. Now here's Maxey. He's covered closely, and he gets that one. Maxey's got 4 points in the quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
The 76ers have gotten off to an incredible start in this half. 8 of 8 from the floor. Harris outside. Embiid, a screen on DeRozan. For three, here's Harris. Buries it from three. Harris has got 9 points here in the second half.
He's accounted for over half their points thus far, shouldering the load offensively.
White, good.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Knocked away. Stolen by Caruso. White against Maxey. White, the pass to Williams. Now here's White. The three. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow! And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their work from distance has been impressive, and it's put them in this lead right now. Back to the game after this break. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, BA.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Nikola Vucevic. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then it's Lonzo Ball. And it's Caruso in at the 2. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Harris, a screen on Caruso. Harris outside. Here's Embiid. And Embiid with the slam.
Woo, throw it down, big man. You gotta love seeing Embiid rise up and just throw it down.
Outside Levine. And Levine, throw it down.
Man, I'm telling you, every time Zach LaVine takes flight, we need this man back in the dunk contest quickly.
Harris, a screen on Caruso. Harris outside. Three-pointer. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, BA. Unbelievable.
Outside for Levine. Pass to DeRozan. DeRozan down. Oh, throw it down! Wow!
He's been doing that since he first came into the league. DeRozan, his ability to get to the rack at will is unmatched.
Harris outside. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Ball, another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Look at how deliberate Ball is on the drive. He's fully invested in finding his finish.
Caruso against Maxey. Harris outside. And Harris throws it down.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Harris, a screen on Caruso. Pass to Harris. Puts up a 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
You can tell Maxey enjoys moving the ball. He likes setting up other guys.
Ball passes to Levine. Back to Ball. On the wing, Levine. Oh, Levine fighting through contact.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Maxey, that's good.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you got to keep it.
Wow, DeMar DeRozan putting a little extra on that finish.
So quick to get by the defenders. DeRozan with the flush.
Pass to Harris. To the inside. And Embiid throws it down.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
The Bulls have gotten almost all of their shots to fall in the 4th. 6 of 7. Ball against Melton. Ball left side. Vucevic. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one. Pass to Vucevic. Here's Levine over Covington. Levine can't hit.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Caruso against Maxey. Now Harris puts up a deep 3. Kept alive. Embiid passes to Maxey. Screen by Embiid. And here's Harris outside. And another shot. Oh, a nice bucket inside from Embiid. And the 76ers lead by 12.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the 76ers.
Well, they were focused on being productive at the arc tonight.
And it ended up paying off big time. Just an overwhelming performance.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Tobias Harris.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
Harris finds Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Vucevic. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by Harris.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
A mistake by the defense. You can't let Ball's teammates get open because he will find them.
Embiid a screen on Caruso. Jacks up a 3. And Embiid gets a 3.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor.
fine affairs, Brett. This is the matchup for you. Loads of athleticism on display with both of these teams.
Oh, I'm loving the fast pace and the scoring and the highlight reels we're going to get tonight, Kevin. Excited when these two teams with this kind of ability face off.
A look at the Bulls starting lineup. Zach LaVine is out there at the Rosen. And it's Vucevic. Then there's Lonzo Ball. And it's Caruso in at the two-guard spot. A shot's good from Simons.
And Grant with a nice heads-up play, willing to make the next pass.
Ball, the pass to LaVine. Great open look there.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that. Well, some smarts there on that play, changing his shot in the air so he could avoid the defense. Can't fault him for the creativity.
The flush, DeMar getting up.
To the paint, here's Ayton. Nice move. And Ayton throws it down.
That is all timing right there. Just led him perfectly.
Bulls have gone 2 or 3 here to start up the game. Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
And Lonzo can score. He drives like that with intent.
Well, Brent, with the Blazers, it seemed like they were ready to take the next step a few years back.
And then it felt like things sort of shifted in the opposite direction, and trying to find out through injuries and defensive struggles, who is it that is going to help this team make that next step?
Here's LaVine, following the basket by Jeremy Grant, and that one drops for him.
And over the years, LaVine has put on the muscle, which helps him on those challenging finishes at the rim. Now that's the way it's done. Take it up high and throw it down with everything you got.
That's right. He was not going to take the soft approach on that drive.
Well, not that wide open. You're given a juicy gift by the defense. You got to sink your teeth into it.
A rapid fire release by LaVine on that one.
Simons against Caruso. Grant kicks to Simons. Looking for Ayton. He gets it in there. Pulls it from the elbow. And the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there.
Ayton showing he could be a problem on other spots on the floor, not just the post.
LaVine sets the screen for DeRozan. A three-pointer, no good.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost you.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Ball dishes to DeRozan. Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely. Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Simons playing unselfish. That's going to help this team get in a great rhythm.
And there's a whistle. It goes on Shaedon Sharpe. That's his first foul. 1:52 left in the first quarter. LaVine gets the bucket. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now here's Simons. Kicks it out to Grant. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Grant's got 5 points so far.
He's been on a tear from downtown. A forward who hits like Grant. Yes, please.
Ball, the pass to LaVine. And it's Portland with the rebound.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Trailblazers.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Yeah, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
So for the Trailblazers, Robert Williams comes in for DeAndre Ayton, and Brogdon subbed in for Matisse Thybulle. The Bulls making a change here as well. Williams is checked in. Ball with the bucket.
Well, again, big guards, that helps out. And Ball using that to his advantage on the inside.
And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers.
Trailblazers foul.
Chicago shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. Free throw good, Levine.
Now a veteran in this league. Levine wants to compete for championships at this stage of his career.
Here's Sharp with the drive, and then Sharp with the dunk.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Bulls shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
Well, if you're going to perfect your shooting stroke, it's not just about the three. Sometimes it's about settling in, getting to the free throw line to get those mechanics down. And Alonzo is improving.
Bulls trail by 4. We've got 28 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Williams finds Levine. And the Bulls with another miss. And here's Portland. Grant goes in, and the dunk by Grant.
Well, he is a straight line driver. Jeremy Grant right to the rim.
Levine sets the screen for Ball. One second left, and it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
Resourceful.
The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Trailblazers out in front, leading by 4. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from Portland, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
So on the floor for Chicago to start the second quarter. We'll see DeRozan and Williams playing it forward. Alex Caruso out there with Kobe White. And it's Drummond in at the center, locking down the middle. Here's Sharp. Down low. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Yeah, Ayton out there playing poker with the flush.
Bulls trail by 6. Pick by Williams. And White kicks to Williams. Inside, here's DeRozan. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. DeRozan's got 6.
Getting aggressive inside. DeRozan refuses to waste that opportunity.
He takes it in, and then Sharp with the dunk.
And Sharp is the kind of guy who gets up there in a hurry. That elevator, that's got some extra juice.
And White slams it in.
And how about the footwork? Check out those moves in the post and then the sweet finish to go along with it.
Excellent work around the basket. You're right, GA. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Simons grew up under the tutelage of his father, whose workout regimen sometimes left his son in tears. Anthony said, "I didn't get real joy from working out until middle school. By high school, it was just a normal day. It was so ingrained into me, working out extra and getting up as many shots as possible." Kevin?
Well, it brought him here, David. Thank you so much for the story. To the inside, Ayton. That one thing I miss about this era, the emphasis on scoring back to the basket. You just don't see it as often.
Well, you miss it, Kevin, because that's the only way you knew how to score. So, no, it's not the most efficient shot. And trust me, when players come back in who can physically dominate the game and move players around, they'll get the ball close to the basket. But for now, let it fly.
Simons, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. The kick out to Williams. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
It's his first trip to the line. Williams, he's checked in for DeAndre, and he sinks the second. And he makes all 3.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Walker the pass to Brogdon. Back to Walker. Passes to Simons. Offline with his 3.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Second personal foul.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
Whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
A different look now for Portland. Grant, he's checked in for Walker. Murray comes in for Matisse Thybulle. And Henderson subbed in for Brogdon. White looking around. Just 5 to shoot, and that one drops. DeRozan's got 8 points.
And if you give him a sliver of daylight, DeMar DeRozan will eat your lunch from the mid-range.
Basket counts.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Oh!
Yes, sir.
This is how relentless Henderson is. Once he gets the steal, he is going all the way.
Pass to DeRozan. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Stripped away. Oh, and here comes Williams all alone. White, good. White's got it all tied up now for Chicago.
Yeah, you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense. We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Hot off the drive, White is so explosive, leaping off the floor and throwing that one.
And the dunk by Grant.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
51 seconds left to play in the first half. Drummond, a good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Assisted by...
Well, White has quickly developed great floor vision. Doesn't miss the wide open man.
Inside. And it's Simons that time on the assist by Henderson. 6 points for him.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
It's Williams, high post. Grant on him.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Back to Grant. And there's the call on Andre Drummond. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Now in the lineup for your Trailblazer.
There's Henderson. Good, and Grant hits the assist. And the Trailblazers lead by 2.
And for an undersized player, Henderson can still do damage inside. He's got a nice combination of power and finesse.
Williams passes to Drummond. Sinks that one from the post.
Assist goes to Patrick Williams.
Outside Williams. Driving to the basket.
Good pass from the 2-guard Sharp. Solid at finding his open man.
Shoots over Grant. No good on the last second attempt there. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. DeAndre Ayton has been sensational.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
We've got Williams back around there with Murray. Then it's Sharp, and it's Brogdon in at the 1. So that's who Chauncey Billups starts the second half with. And the first time out of the game called for Chicago. For the Trailblazers. Ayton, he's checked in for Robert Williams. And Matisse Thybulle subbed in for Murray. And a change for the Bulls. Patrick Williams, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. And stolen by Thybulle. And here they come. Moving it up. And Ayton throws it down.
It's one thing to get to your spots. It's another thing to shoot with that kind of rhythm. DeAndre Ayton in one right now.
Ball kicks to Levine. Vucevic dishes to Levine. There's the drive. And the jam by Levine.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Thybulle finds Brogdon. The shot. And again, it's Portland converting.
Hard to guess what Brogdon is going to do, but I love the control he plays with, especially in the screen and roll game.
Levine sets the screen for Ball. Good on that shot, and with that, the Trailblazer lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Levine.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Here's Ayton. It's stolen by Green. Brogdon against Ball. Right side Levine. He kicks it to Green. 6 on the shot clock. Levine with it. Is picked up by Walker. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Giving this team size out of the backcourt. Levine has enough strength to convert there through the contact.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. You look at Zach LaVine. He's really been playing well.
A smart move here. Talk things over. He's really eating them up, and they've tried a few different looks defensively. Nothing quite getting it done.
A different look now for Portland. Grant, he's checked in for Walker. And Fernie Simons comes in for Shaedon Sharp. And Scoot Henderson subbed in for Brogdon. And a change for the Bulls. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Javonte Green. How about this run crank they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
But you see right there, that is why everybody is still very high on Lonzo Ball. Has a sixth sense to win the dish.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Ball against Simon. Here's Levine, and Levine throws it down.
A guy more than capable of creating his own offense. Sometimes you just give him the ball and get out of his way.
Down low, here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Williams, a screen on Simon. Bean passes to Williams.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Levine deciding where to go with it. Pass the ball. Levine with it, and Simons picks him up defensively. And so Grant will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. And Ayton throws it down.
The classic big man rim run as Ayton just gets out in the open floor.
And it's Ball penetrating, and Ball slams it in.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Ayton finds Grant. Here he goes. That one is good again. He's 6 straight to the floor with the basket.
Grant's always looking for those seams, so when he finds one, he'll rip right into it, like his aggressiveness there.
Chicago calls timeout. different look now for Portland. Williams, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Sharp comes in for Matisse Thybulle. And Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for Scoot Henderson. And the Bulls will go for a different look here. Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Javonte Green comes in for Williams. DeMar DeRozan is checked in for Levine. And it's White in for Lonzo Ball. And there's the call on Malcolm Brogdon. That is his first foul of the game. Here's White. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
They retain possession. Moves back up. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The Trailblazers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
At the line for your Trailblazers, Jeremy Grant. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
The evolution of Grant has been something to watch. His offense has really grown by leaps and bounds and has become more consistent.
Murray's checked in for Anthony Simons. Green with a screen for White. Out to the wing. Caruso finds White. They kick it out to Green. Tries again. And it's good on the layup. Green's got the game tied up here for the Bulls.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to...
Look at that.
Look how Sharp bounces off the drive, going to the rim, full speed.
Drummond with a screen on Brogdon. White goes in, and White slams it in.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
Always working hard. Your Blazers bring their dance crew.
5 seconds left in the 3rd.
Don't want to be careless around any point guard in the league. This time it's Brogdon, and he's capable of drawing that foul.
For Portland, they have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Just 4 seconds left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Stolen by Walker. He can't get it to go. And at the close of the 3rd quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up point. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. So for Chicago right now, DeRozan out there with Vucevic. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then it's Ball. And it's Caruso in at the 2. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
First team foul. On the floor for your Trailblazers.
Ball against Brogdon. The kick out to Ball. 5 to shoot. And Ball slams it in.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
A nice shot by Simons.
Well, this is one of Simons' strengths, just an outstanding shooter from behind the arc.
Ball, the pass to LaVine. LaVine sets the screen for DeRozan. Now here's LaVine. And the rejection by Ayton.
Nice timing as Ayton's up there for the rejection.
And here's Ayton. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. It's a 1-point game. And he drives in. And Ayton throws it down.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Well, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Bean passes to DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Head always on a swivel. LaVine making things happen with his passing.
The pass to Brogdon. There's the three. Here's Ayton. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
Call is jump ball.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
And he stays with it. Here's Grant. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
And Grant, one of those players who year after year taking on more and more offensive responsibility.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Guys, over the break, Chauncey Billups had some advice for his team. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situations. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Levine wide open. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 8th assist in the game. 3-pointer, Simon. It's all in by the Bulls. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds in this game. Levine, a screen on Brogdon. Out to DeRozan. DeRozan on the wing. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Back to Levine. Just 5 on the clock. Outside DeRozan to take the lead. Buries the jump shot.
And this is why you go to DeRozan. When they need a bucket, he's a guy that can go out and get it.
Brogdon the pass to Ayton. And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th quarter. A wide open look here for Caruso. And the Bulls, another 3.
Oh, that's a terrific dime from DeRozan. And this is why guys enjoy playing with him.
Here's Brogdon. And he banks in the layup.
Brogdon steps up, fearless with that one.
The Bulls leading by 3. Right side, Ball. There's 1:38 left in the game. Stolen by Grant. And now Portland on the break. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
And it's crucial, but Simons takes that responsibility and gets it done.
Simons against DeRozan, and he makes good on the layup. And the Bulls lead by 3.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Screen by Grant. Here's Simon. And Grant slams it home.
Well, Grant knows his role and willing to take over during key parts of the game as long as he stays within himself. He can make those kind of contributions.
Levine sets the screen for DeRozan. To the middle. Here's Vucevic. Count!
That is world class.
I love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
From downtown, it drops. And oh, that was an enormous 3-pointer.
And Simon's saying, bring it on. I got this and more.
The deep 3 from Levine. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And here are the Blazers. Ayton finds Simon. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Yikes.
And you know the coach's challenge was tried out in the G League for a few seasons. And I think it's a great idea. It helps provide a way to get certain types of plays looked at that otherwise wouldn't necessarily.
Previous plays.
Job of continually evolving. Replay review has been pretty well received across the board, and everyone trying to do their best to make sure the calls.
The basket does not count.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And so Caruso will bring up the ball for Chicago. Levine sets the screen for DeRozan. There's the triple. It's good from beyond the arc.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Simon's on the wing. DeRozan defending. Back to Grant. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. No good from Grant. And there's the call on DeAndre. It's his third foul of the game.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And so the big
Athletes out here tonight, Grant, and front row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
All right, let's check out the starting lineup for the Trailblazers.
The guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. And it's Reed in at the center, locking down the middle. So the Portland Trailblazers able to put the first points up on the board. Conley kicks to Reed. Back to Conley. Reed with it. Ayton's there. Shot clock at 3. Here's McDaniels. And the 3 off target. And Ayton throws it down.
This is the kind of damage DeAndre Ayton can do if he gets the right positioning. Nicely done.
Conley kicks to McDaniels. It's in there. Conley with the assist.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
AGA, you went to back-to-back conference finals with Portland. What's it like playing here?
I mean, this building is as loud as any in the NBA. The fans are tremendous, very loyal. I really enjoyed my time here in Rip City.
So it's Minnesota now. Portland making their last shot. And the call will be against Anthony Simon. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Outside Edwards. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Boy, what a good-looking strobe. Ready on the catch, Anthony Edwards. That jumper is nice.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Second personal foul.
And that one falls for Mike Conley. And Doris, here we're looking at Jaden McDaniels' stats. He's clearly been stepping up his game.
He has, Kevin. It's always fun to see a young talent develop their skill set, build real confidence, and Jaden's starting to carve out his space in this league.
And it's Brogdon off the drive. Drops in the layup for 2.
There's a certain sort of tenacity that Malcolm Brogdon brings to competition every night. Off the dribble drive, okay.
Conley, the pass to Reed. Conley left side. Plenty of space. The shot's good.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Brogdon outside. And here is Ayton. Offensive rebound.
How about the anticipation and the timing there? He is all over it.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Towns, the screen. Conley kicks to Towns. No good from outside. And so Ayton will bring it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. Grant the pass to Thibault. Grant in the post, defended by Towns. Grant, that's good.
Well, this is why Jeremy Grant's size is important. Stretches out beautifully whenever he's close to the rack.
Ooh, just powered it down with both hands. No, he's not going to mess that one up.
No, not this fella. He is a superb finisher, and that one is good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now, here's McDaniel. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. So for the Trailblazers, Robert Williams is checked in for 8. Sharp comes in for Anthony Simons. And Scoot Henderson subbed in for Brogdon.
A little like Donovan Mitchell there. Henderson makes some really tough shots in traffic.
Conley kicks to Towns. Three-pointer. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Towns has got 5 points so far.
Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Right side, Conley. Driving the lane. It's good.
Well, there's a certain level of quickness you've got to contend with. Mike Conley off the dribble drive.
Here's Williams. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Henderson against Conley. The feed to Towns. It's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got his 5th assist in this one.
Guys, that is what you call 2 physical, hard-earned points from Karl Anthony Towns. Go ahead and embrace that contact.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
From deep, Moore. To the left side wing. Here's Reed. He takes it in.
And you know what helps Williams defensively? He just keeps moving his feet. And
at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Timberwolves lead by 2. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Minnesota.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
At the guard positions, Henderson and Sharp. Ayton is out there with Walker. And it's Thibault in at the 3, the small forward. They're the group the Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with. Now here's Henderson. Sharp, the pass to Ayton. And he makes that one. Ayton's got 6 points. Minnesota's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Pass to Edwards. And stolen by Thibault. The fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
And you can see the importance of that steal. Really a 4-point swing with the conversion at the other end.
Pass to Towns. The 3 connects from 3-point range. He's got 10.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing. Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Got a piece of it. And stolen by Thibault. Fast break, here they come. Here's Sharp. Here's Ayton. Jacks up a three. Sharp, that's good. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Blazers.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
And they've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Doris, when you and I think about the playoffs back in the bubble, you can see how much of an impact the fans had during games.
Personally, Kevin, I hope never to see a bubble again because the energy and the atmosphere inside NBA arenas is so electric you can almost reach out and touch it. And obviously the players love the opportunity to perform in front of their home fans.
A different look now for Portland. Robert Williams is checked in for DeAndre Ayton. And Fernie Simons comes in for Shaedon Sharp. And Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for Scoot Henderson. Here's Reed. No good with the triple. Simons has got the ball here for Portland. They trail by one. Here's Williams. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
Showing that aggressive nature. Williams competes hard, doesn't back down, and he'll let his opponent know he's not afraid of the contact.
With some arc, and Towns finishes inside. Towns has got 12. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Now, here's Thibault. Kick out to Walker. He's looking for Thibault and finds him. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
And team strategies. Closely guarded, one aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
For the Trailblazers, Ayton, he's checked in for Williams. Jeremy Grant comes in for Walker. And Shaedon Sharp subbed in for Matisse Thybulle. Gobert, he's checked in for Minnesota.
That was just a perfect possession, getting it in tight for the high percentage shot.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Sinks the three-pointer. Edwards got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Timberwolves. Simons surveying the D. Fires the three. Minnesota with the rebound.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
For Rudy Gobert, he is one of 4 players, Doris, to win Defensive Player of the Year 3 times.
And you think back, Kevin, he was a late first-round pick in 2013, probably has exceeded all expectations. He has obviously cemented himself as one of the all-time defenders in NBA history.
Robert Williams, he's checked in for 8.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
Edwards passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Now here's Edwards. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Good on the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Edwards kicks to Towns. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Towns has got the lead up to 8 now for the Timberwolves. Grant finds Brogdon. Fires from deep. Good, and Grant gets the assist. Brogdon's got 10 points in the game.
Well, Malcolm Brogdon already has a 50-40-90, the ultimate efficient season under his belt, putting in work from the three-point line.
It's been all about Carl Anthony Towns for the Timberwolves. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Karl Anthony Towns has been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Towns and Gobert hold down the post for him. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's more in at the 2-guard. Trailblazers trail by 7. Grant kicks to Brogdon. The pass to Simons. Puts up a deep 3. The shot by Brogdon, no good. Minnesota's shooting has been just uncontainable, 72%. Towns a screen on Grant. McDaniels, good on the three-point shot. He's got 10.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Oh, here.
You got to be kidding. How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
Brogdon outside. Back to Simons. They need this. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. Edwards passes to McDaniels. Edwards against Brogdon. Back to McDaniel. Got it. Good job in the low post. McDaniels got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, load management is among the new buzzwords around the league. Now, Adam Silver says maybe on top of your typical guaranteed contracts, some incremental money should be based on number of games played and results of those games. That's how most industries work. Kevin, we've seen changes with that. The league now mandates 65 games played during a season to qualify for most individual awards.
David, I'm a fan of it. It's a step-by-step process, but they've got to do something. It looks like they are. Thanks so much for the report. Now here's Towns. 17 points in the game. Offensive rebound. Outside Conley. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That is his first foul of the game. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Henderson's checked in. Now a timeout called by Portland.
Number 0, Scoot Henderson.
Robert Williams is checked in for DeAndre Ayton.
Your Blazers breaker dance crew is here now.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That is his first foul of the game.
Trailblazers foul. Robert
Moore outside. And stolen by Thybulle.
And how about the stingy defense there to deny that pass? And Henderson doesn't need any extra motivation to head straight for the rim. Outside Conley.
Towns sets the pick for Conley. Outside, Towns. Driving in, and the dunk by Towns.
Boy, you love his toughness. You can tell that this young guy cares. The game is important to Karl Anthony Towns.
Williams dishes to Grant. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Grant's got 5 points in the quarter.
You know, one thing that has stood out tonight is his scoring. You know, he's kept attacking even when they've been trailing.
Conley kicks to Moore. Trying to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. Here's Sharp. Takes it inside. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
We've got 1:18 left to play in the third. Towns a screen on Henderson. Conley gets the bucket. Conley's got 5 points so far.
Mike Conley continues to perform at a high level. Over a decade as a pro, still doing work.
And it's Sharp missing.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
Here's what Portland's going with right now. Ayton, he's checked in for Robert Williams. Murray comes in for Matisse Thybulle. And it's Simons in for Shaedon Sharp. And the Timberwolves call time. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Williams, he's checked in for Ayton. Walker comes in for Jeremy Grant. Shaedon Sharp's checked in for Anthony Simons. And Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for Scoot Henderson. And then for Minnesota, Reed comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Edwards in for McDaniel. And the Timberwolves call timing. A different look now for Portland. Grant, he's checked in for Walker. And it's Simons in for Sharp. Minnesota also with the sub. Towns, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Now here is Conley. He's got 5. Towns finds Edwards. Poke loose. And Grant with the clear path to the hoop. And the dunk by Grant.
Well, that's an example of the hard work of Jeremy Grant paying off with the theft. Nicely done.
Towns a screen on Simon. To the wing right side. Reed the pass to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
A shot by Brogdon wide open. Good, and Grant gets the assist. Brogdon's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, this guy's been confident since the opening tip. Malcolm Brogdon getting things done offensively.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Minnesota on top. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
3 tenths quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. We've got Anthony Simons. Grant is out there with Rob Williams. Then there's Murray, and it's Brogdon in at point guard. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
Taking the contact in the NBA is such a critical skill. Anthony Edwards, the frame and the game.
Simons kicks to Brogdon. Williams passes to Brogdon. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Big hops
from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Andre Ayton's checked in for Portland.
Now on the floor for your
Pass to McDaniels from the arc. And he's good on the three ball. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
And the Trailblazers making a change here. Eibel's checked in. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Chauncey Billups coaching up his team during that break. He loves what they're doing in the paint. He said if they're not stopping us, keep doing it. Keep going after it down low. We'll keep pounding it inside, guys.
Thank you, David. Edwards passes to Towns. And another 3 for Minnesota.
That's the confidence of Towns. This guy, regardless of situation, believes that shot is going in.
Simons kicks to Thibault. Back to Simons. The 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And Reed has it in the corner. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Well, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got some playmaking in my toolbox. Nice pass.
Ayton sets the pick for Simons. The shot by Brogdon, no good.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Now that Towns is rolling, boy, you just deliver the ball on time and on target, he will do the rest.
Stolen by Conley. Towns with it. Grant on him. Conley, the pass to Towns. Out to Conley. Fires the 3. And it's Ayton with the rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Three-pointer, Simon. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 11. McDaniels passes to Conley. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Into the lane. That one falls. And the Timberwolves lead by 13.
Well, Mike Conley has mastered pick-and-roll play and does such a good job making the right decisions.
And Simons has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. Pass to Brogdon. Grant in the post. Towns on him.
Well, the length and athleticism that Jeremy Grant possesses puts the defense in a tough spot. That's nice.
He's off on the first.
At the line for 2.
Good on the second free throw.
Yeah, he cuts the deficit a little bit, but not as much as he could have. One miss can make a big difference.
For Minnesota, they've gotten it done so far from the field here in the 4th. Going 6. Oh, that was something else.
Have mercy.
Mike Conley.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
And here's Brogdon from the arc. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Minnesota leading by 14. 4th quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Simons against Conley. 6 to shoot. A nice shot by McDaniels. McDaniels got 10 points in just the second half.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Timberwolves.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooting.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Anthony Edwards.
What a selfless effort tonight. He's done such a great job finding guys in their appropriate spots.
And Towns gets it to go.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
I
Tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Conley against Simon. Towns, a screen on Simon. Conley gets the bucket.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's foul number 2 for him.
4th team foul.
There's 14 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Conley surveying the D.
on the front courts in this one. Both teams very skilled at the 4 and the 5, Clark.
And you know what? It's nice contrast in this age of small ball and positionless basketball. It's good to see the front court players thriving and making it happen.
And the Cleveland starting 5. Mitchell and Okoro, they're the wings. And a lot of size for them, with both Mobley and Allen watching the paint. And it's Garland in at the point guard position. And so it's Minnesota with it, after the Cavs picked up a basket a moment ago.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Pass to Mobley. Tries the spin move. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
What a fantastic pass from Garland. This is why his guys really enjoy playing with him.
And Towns has got the ball here for the Timberwolves. It's a 5-point game. Towns a screen on Garland. From deep, Conley. Takes the 3. Another miss by Minnesota.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Garland with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. Mobley, he's open. And it's Cleveland with another.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Ooh, had a nice open look right there.
And, you know, for Edwards, it's about hitting the 3 consistently. This will help take his game to the next level.
And it's Mitchell penetrating. Towns with a rebound. Minnesota has gone 1 of 4 from deep. And Greg, you watch Darius Garland. It often looks like he's a step ahead out there.
He's got a great natural feel for the game, BA. I mean, on the ball, he makes quick reads, and he'll create for himself and others. Off the ball, he always seems to be in the right spot and ready to fire.
Garland. Rebound, Minnesota. Edwards looking for an opening. Takes it inside. And Edwards slams it in.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
Here's Okoro. He's guarded by Conley. And it's Garland on the drive. And he banks in the layup. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Towns a screen on Garland. Out to the right wing. Reed passes to Towns. Outside Conley. Lets it go from deep. And he's able to get it back. Just 3 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Second shot opportunity. Reed controls the rebound and the putback.
There you go. Relentless pursuit of the ball. I love it. He never stopped working.
Garland with the ball. He's picked up by Conley. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Mitchell. The ball's knocked loose. And here's Edwards outside. Sinks the tray. Edwards has got 10 points.
Well, Edwards looking almost automatic there. Didn't wait too long to put that shot up.
Garland against Edwards. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Edwards finds Conley. Towns outside. It's Edwards on the wing. Here he goes. And Edwards slams it in.
Fearless drive by Edwards, taking the ball right into the defense and finishing strong.
Mobley outside. 1 minute left now in the first quarter. Outside Edwards. Towns outside. Launches it. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Outside for Mitchell. 32 seconds left in the first quarter here. On target from range.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Conley. No points so far. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. Ah, nice shot by Morris.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Towns passes to Reed. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Towns has got 3 assists in the game.
Towns sees an open player and rewards him with a nice pass.
And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
On the court for the Cavaliers, Max Strus is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Karis LeVert, then it's Thompson, and it's Porter in at the point. The kick out to Morris. Knocked loose. Now here's Strus. Not a lot of room. Shot clock at 5. From behind the arc. Morris can't hit. Minnesota's gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
You know, with his strength and body control, Edwards should be an and-one machine at this level.
And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. And Grant, some players feel like certain officials have it out for them. Did you ever see any of that?
You know, NBA, the refs are human too. Yes, I did say that. But they're supposed to be impartial. So you go after them for a while, it's possible they will hold a grudge.
Right side, Edwards. Oh, my goodness!
Disrespectful.
And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Uneasy, too, on the layup. Garland's got 6 points.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Mitchell finds Garland. Back to Mitchell. McDaniels against Mobley. Minnesota with a rebound.
Oh, gritty defense, protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
And Edwards slams it in.
And, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Well, Clark, no question which end of the floor Rudy Gobert makes his biggest impact.
Yeah, he's a demoralizing defender. I mean, his height and reach give him some significant advantages, but it's more than that. You don't win multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards just because you're tall and long. You got to have some toughness, you got to have some anticipation and timing, and the willingness to get down and dirty.
Garland with the ball. Towns covering. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Gobert moving with purpose. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
How about Gobert on the attack? This is why his guys encourage him to look for a shot.
LeVert goes against Towns. Pass to Thompson. Over Towns. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Gobert passes to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Porter. Back to Gobert. Here's Moore. He's checked by LeVert. And he jams it home with authority.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
1:24 left in the first half of basketball. Inside. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Boy, very nice read that time from LeVert. He's a guy who racks up the assist. Very good feel on offense.
Edwards, the pass to Moore. Back to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
6 to shoot. Thompson outside. And here's LeVert for 3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone 8 for 9 here in this second. Edwards against Porter. Blocked! Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Morris outside. Pass to Strus. And that comes off the assist by Morris.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Towns. Count it. Towns has got 5 points.
Taking the contact and scoring. Towns not to be denied of the bucket there.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota, totaling 26 points and showing no signs of letting up anytime soon. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books. 1 half to go. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
They have their 2 big men out there, Towns and Gobert, working inside. Then there's Mike Conley. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Moore in at the shooting guard position. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Allen a screen. From deep, Mitchell. Yes, sir! Mitchell from long range.
Yeah, the easy hoop assisted by Allen that time. He's developed a nice passing game.
Well, Grant, there's one thing Mitchell will always be remembered for by Cavs fans.
Oh, so true, BA. I mean, 71 points in a game in the 2022-23 season, setting a Cleveland franchise record. And for a franchise that has had so many great players, including the likes of LeBron James.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, great job challenging the defense by Garland. He gets positioning inside, and all they can do is foul.
Garland hits them both. And Towns has got the ball here for Minnesota. They held a 12-point lead earlier. For 3, Conley. From beyond the arc, and then some. Conley's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Well, Conley can be a volume scorer from the arc. The defense can't let him just have those opportunities.
Here's Mobley. And some solid defense from Towns. Minnesota's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Back to Mitchell. Allen with a screen on McDaniels. And it's Mitchell, the miss. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 3 in the second half. Lets a floater go. Basket counts. Conley's got 9 points.
Showing off those instincts that make Conley such an offensive threat. Makes a good call and opts for the floater.
Mobley on a screen. Down low. And Mobley throws it down.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Garland against Conley. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
They're one of the best leaders in the NBA. This team loves having Mike Conley in their locker room.
The first free throw's good. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Darius Garland. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Mobley outside. On the wing, Mitchell. McDaniels covering. Off target from three-point range. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Conley looking for an opening. Pass to Towns. Just 5 on the clock. And that one's long.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Here's Okoro. Mobley, a screen on Conley. The three from Okoro. Gets the three to fall. Okoro's got his first 3 points of the game.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Conley passes to McDaniels. Back to Conley. Got it. Good job in the low post. Conley's got 13 points now in the quarter.
Look at the toughness from Conley. He's seen a lot in this league and won't go down easy.
Mitchell against McDaniels. And here's Porter outside. It's another three for Cleveland.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
McDaniels a screen. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. LeVert's checked in. McDaniels can't hit. Cleveland has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Mobley outside. Mobley, a screen on Towns. Here's Allen. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Not to be denied there. Allen playing hard, a little contact, not going to bother.
And Minnesota calls time here.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Mike Conley. Mitchell's checked in for Cleveland. Garland comes in for Porter Jr. Timeout called the Timberwolves.
You can't do it. All right, that was your first.
The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Outside Edwards. Gobert on the high post. It's Edwards on the wing. 26 points for him. Out of bounds. It'll be Cavaliers ball. And coach must have had a really good look at this one. He called a coach's challenge for the out-of-bounds violation.
And depending on the ref's angle, an out-of-bounds violation is an easy call to get wrong. It's a great reason to
previous play is under review
on the monitor.
Yeah, it's one of the main reasons the coach's challenge is in place. This isn't a judgment call. There's usually pretty clear and conclusive evidence.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And the ruling has been made. They're going to uphold the original call on the out-of-bounds violation.
And as a coach, it stings to lose a timeout on a failed challenge, but it's a risk worth taking to make absolutely sure that you're not going to lose a possession on a blown call.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Rudy Gobert. McDaniels comes in for Moore. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Alexander Walker. Outside Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on McDaniels. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Mitchell's shot is good.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Outside Edwards. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. From deep three-point land. Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Timberwolves ahead. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. So for Cleveland right now, Garland runs point with Mitchell at the 2. Mobley and Allen, the combo out front. And it's Okoro in at the small forward position.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Allen with a screen on Edwards to the paint. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Boy, nice mobility from the 5. Allen is very active offensively.
Conley against Garland. To the middle. Here's McDaniels. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Mobley on a screen. From deep, Mitchell. Oh, and Towns with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns. Time called here. The Cavs decide to talk it over. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Boy, he's been killing them all night, and the defense looks like it's practically packed it in.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey team, I was able to catch the message that JB Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And it's Mitchell, the miss.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Here's Conley. And score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
You can feel the sense of urgency they have to get this thing closed out as soon as possible.
And it's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. Outside for Mitchell. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Again, the miss by Mitchell.
Not sure if he just ran out of gas or what. He's been awful ever since the second half started. Not even been a factor.
Garland against Conley. Reed, a screen on Garland. Conley passes to Reed. Crafty move. And the layup is up and in. And now a 9-point Minnesota lead.
Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever, running the point with precision.
For Minnesota, they've got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Conley against Garland. Here's Edwards.
Oh, what you say? Come on now. Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
Here's Mitchell. Allen outside. Allen with a screen on Conley. The 3 from Okoro. Reed with the rebound. And here's Minnesota now, stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Conley against Garland. Conley on the attack. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
The burst and power of Mitchell on full display. This guy's incredible.
Garland against Conley. Scoring. 13 shots, 9 makes. Solid.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time.
Look out! Spider Mitchell putting on a show.
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Minnesota's gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Timberwolves.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
Boy, he was absolutely relentless at the offensive end, guys. Smelled blood and went for it.
On the very short list of franchise-level guards, Donovan Mitchell can take over a game with his scoring ability.
And Edwards slams it in.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Garland. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, B.A. They deserve the win.
Garland against Edwards.
position tonight. Two of the best in the NBA.
It feels like a gladiator fight when two centers go at it. I expect it to be physical right from the start. Wouldn't be surprised to see a little bit of foul trouble. That's always a big story in games like this.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Joel Embiid out there with Robert Covington. And it's Maxey in at the point guard. Now here's Garland. After the miss from Joel Embiid. Embiid against Allen. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. And the three ball is good.
Hitting that shot helps loosen the driving lanes a little, and we know Mitchell only needs a crack of daylight.
Covington in the corner. Embiid with the screen on Allen. Pass to Maxey. Takes the three. Cavaliers with the rebound. As Evan Mobley's game continues to evolve and develop, Richard, he could be a real monster down low. He is something else defensively.
Yeah, he's special defensively, and on offense, he has so much room for growth. If he can learn how to dominate the paint, then he will be an unstoppable two-way force. And an impressive passer at the 5 spot. Embiid always has a great feel for when his guys are open.
Richard, the Cavs went all in for Donovan Mitchell, but it has paid off well.
It's crazy what Donovan Mitchell can do at only 6'1". He has so much bounce and so strong, but he is still undersized for the position. But that front court, man, that defense helps him out a lot. Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
Kicks it out to Allen. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Allen with the screen for Okoro. The Cavaliers again can't hit. 76ers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Maxey passes to Embiid. Dishes to Covington. Pass to Maxey. Back to Covington. The tray. Here's Embiid. Shoots over Mobley. Maxey looking it over. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Again, Philadelphia.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
Mitchell, a screen on Maxey. Kicks it out to Mitchell. To the paint. Cavaliers moving the ball around. There's Garland. Feeds to Mobley. And good that time.
The nice touch from the interior. Mobley looks very comfortable shooting from there.
And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. 6-point game. Lets the three fly. Again, Philadelphia.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Mitchell. Back to Garland. On the wing, Mitchell. Nifty move. A shot, no good. Some solid defense from Maxey. Maxey on the wing. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. With the drive. Snatched away. Passes it to Melton. Here's Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Hands it from downtown. Maxey's got 7 points.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
There's the pass to Mobley. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Thompson, he's checked in for Allen. Max Strus comes in for Okoro. LeVert's checked in for Mitchell. And Porter subbed in for Garland. Now here's LeVert. Puts up a three. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Maxey finds Embiid. Shoots over Mobley. And it's off the back rim. No good. Cleveland leading by 4. There's 42 seconds left in the first. And Porter, here we go.
proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
76ers have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Here's Maxey. Another three for Philadelphia.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Mobley. Going inside, and Mobley throws it down.
I love seeing Mobley take initiative, creating himself on the attack with a thunderous finish.
Maxey against Porter. Embiid from outside. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley outside. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall.
A perennial defensive player of the year candidate. Embiid is just so dominant on this end.
No. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high-percentage looks.
The 76ers trail by 5. So, Richard, with the Cavs, there were bumps in the road after 4 straight trips to the finals a few years ago, clearly.
Yeah, and that's to be expected after losing LeBron. They had to reset most of the roster, but they've done a nice job of building the team back with Darius Garland, Evan Mobley. It has been very, very impressive watching them work.
The wing set for him, Mitchell and Okoro. Marcus Morris is out there with Allen, and it's Garland in at the point guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers.
And that's what Hield is paid to do, stretch the floor for this offense.
Here's Mitchell, and it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Hield from outside. Another three for Philadelphia.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
The wide open look here for Garland. Another three for Cleveland.
Hitting them right back. Garland fires off the three-point answer.
This one for 3. Not as good, and the Cavaliers lead cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Hield.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 8. Right side, Garland. And the shot is good. Garland's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Looking for a high percentage shot. Garland wants the best look he can get.
Launches a 3. Hield can't hit.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Here's Allen. And then Allen slams it in.
Yeah, it's hard to believe that Garland is only getting better at this, developing into a skilled playmaker.
And you look at the Cavs trade for Jared Allen, that was a steal.
Yeah, it was part of a massive 4-team deal sending James Harden to Brooklyn. The Cavs got Allen, giving up just a late first and second round pick. Highway robbery for an all-star.
Philadelphia has gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Covington, a screen on Garland. Hield with the bucket.
They are riding Hield hard tonight, and he is responding. Climb on his back, big fellas.
Outside Garland. Allen, a screen on Hield. And here's Garland for 3. And Bamba pulls it down. And here's Hield. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Out to Morris. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Allen's shot is off.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
And a deep three from Heel. The Cavaliers pull it in.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
Now, here is Morris. Hasn't made one yet. Shot clock at 6. Garland against Heel. Garland attacking. Heel from outside. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
Just exploding up the floor. Hield gets out ahead in transition to secure a bucket.
Garland kicks to Allen. Allen, a screen on Harris. Okoro shot is off.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
The Cavaliers trail by 7. Morris with the screen for Garland. To end the run. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Three-pointer Heel. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Melton against Mitchell. Drives to the hoop. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Oh, man, and that is why Mitchell has won a dunk contest before. He knows how to get a few style points.
And the 76ers call time here. Here's Maxey, and he goes in for the dunk.
How do you guard that? Maxey just toying with the D's emotions there.
Buddy Hield has been leading the charge for the 76ers. 18 points from three-point range for him in that quarter. That is some serious shooting. And we've got more in 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Really an incredible game from Buddy Hield.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. They've got Martin, Kelly Oubre out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Batum, and it's Embiid in at the 5 down low. Shot clock at 5. And Porter, here we go. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Porter's got 7 points. Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to poor defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might help some. There's no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding. But these guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before.
Now Porter, after the missed 3 from Tyrese Maxey. Good work there as it goes. 9 points in the game so far.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Embiid with the screen on Porter. Embiid against Thompson. Again, Philadelphia.
And I like the decision making. He's taking what the defense is willing to give him.
Yeah, if they aren't going to take away his space from mid-range, look, he's going to continue to shoot.
Count it, and the 76ers lead has been cut down to 2 points now on the basket from Porter.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Launches it. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
Here's LeVert. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Levert's got his first 2 points.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
Feeling it, no doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now, shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
And Levert, here we go. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Philadelphia leading by 5. Martin dishes to Oubre. Batum passes to Maxey. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Timeout called the 76ers. Some changes for Philadelphia. Robert Covington's checked in for Batum. Tobias Harris comes in for Martin. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Kelly Oubre. Now, here's Maxey. He's got 17. Buries it from three-point range.
Sometimes you just got to look away, man. I felt that move from Maxey.
Maxey against Garland. Allen with the screen for Garland. Kicks it to Mobley.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
For 3, Mitchell. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. For 3, Harris buries the long-range jumper. Harris has got the lead up to 11 now for Philadelphia.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Garland, count it from 12. Garland's got 14 points for the game.
That is absolutely a shot that Garland has in his back pocket just for moments like this.
Here's Maxey. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
The Cavaliers trail by 11. Here's Garland. And the layup's good off the glass. 16 points for him.
And I like it. The game plan is simple. Keep getting Garland the ball. It is that simple, and it's working.
And slam dunk by Harris.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Mitchell against Melton. There's the 3. And that's good. Donovan Mitchell for 3.
And Mitchell makes scoring look so easy. That jumper he's got is lethal.
Here's Maxey. And it's off from three-point range. Cavaliers have gone 7 of 9 from the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them. Mitchell is doubled. 26 seconds left in the third. Outside Garland. Pass to Mitchell. Three-pointer. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 4 assists in the game.
Whether he's initiating the offense or playing off the ball, Mitchell is equally effective.
And the 76ers call time here. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Beyond the arc. And Buddy Hield gets the 3. Hield's got 21.
Comes right off the pick and knocks it down. Great use of the screen by Hield.
Mitchell outside. Another 3 for Cleveland.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those threes coming.
Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. And of every... And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. At the guard positions, it's Garland and Mitchell. The big men on the floor for him, Mobley and Allen. And it's Okoro in at the small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers.
Outstanding jumper from Buddy.
Tipped away. Here's the three. Traps in the tray. Hield's got 9 points here in the second half.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
And Mitchell gets it to go.
Athleticism on display from Mitchell, allowing him to figure out that inside coverage.
Hield from outside. Cavaliers with the rebound. Mobley's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Outside Garland. And there's the drive. Makes it off the glass. Garland's got 20.
Just slicing his way to the rack. This man is so crafty. I love it when Garland takes charge like this.
Hield, the pass to Harris. Back to Hield. Fires from deep. Cavaliers with the rebound. Just over a minute and a half right here in the fourth. Timeout called. Cleveland. One guy has been getting it done is Buddy Hield.
Just killing it from deep. They've got to be all up in his jersey at all times. Give him even an inch. And you're just asking for him to drop another triple on him.
Axie's checked in for the 76ers. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. During that last break, I heard J.B. Bickerstaff talking with his team. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. High post, Embiid. Harris with it. He's picked up by Mobley. My goodness, Joel Embiid. Spectacular.
Wow, the process. Come on, I want to see that again.
Here's Mobley. And they pick up 2. 6 points for Evan Mobley.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And now the Cavaliers. Fast break and slam dunk by Allen.
Making full use of that reach. Allen able to pluck the ball out of the air for that easy line.
Embiid the screen. Inside. There's Embiid with the dunk.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
And Anthony Melton picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Mobley, a screen on Melton. Outside Garland. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Garland's got 7 points for the quarter.
Those are huge points for Darius Garland. This guy has become the go-to man for them in these moments. And look, you know what? Teammates need him to be big in these big moments.
Mobley against Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. That one goes. Counted. And 12 points for Tobias Harris.
My gracious, you love how willing Harris is to step up. He is fearless in those moments. Not many better late game right now than Donovan Mitchell.
Pass to Harris. Lets it go with a 3. Embiid kicks to Covington. Harris outside. Embiid the screen. The 76ers need to get off a shot over Mobley. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
This possession gives them a chance to take the lead.
Yeah, they don't want to let this one slip away.
He kicks it to Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Melton. And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist by Mobley. Mitchell's got 27 points.
ICE. Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Harris passes to Embiid. Back to Harris. Maxey against Mitchell. Passes it to Embiid. Shoots. No good. Good D by Mobley. Garland with it. Maxey covering. Mitchell against Melton. Back to Garland. Driving inside. Allen. A kick out to Mobley. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Allen, a screen on Maxey. And now we've got the intentional foul. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, that's right. No other option but to foul and pick for some misses.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Usually a steady hand at the line. Mitchell can make a big impact to him. Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much did it.
Timeout called the 76ers. They're trailing by 4. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, what's your take?
And you know what? They're not ready to give up yet. They'll try to intentionally foul if they can get a quick hoop.
They get the rebound.
Timeout. Start it.
And here's Harris from the arc. It's in! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Pick works well there. Not much